Guys, the night has come for more Flashpoints. The only thing there is to do in this goddamn game. Am I right? Am I freaking right or what, dude?
Wait, was that to me or to stream?
No, that's to you.
Oh no, now your voice is coming through to the stream now.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah, low key. If you're a preferred player, that's all there is to do because God knows you can't do any like of the vanilla.
Anything else? You can't do nothing else.
Bro, I will bitch about that all day. I really will.
We both will. Like we'll both be up here talking absolute trash about exactly what there is to do in this game, which is not much.
Jack diddly or do.
Mm-hmm. Which that's actually kind of like one of the reasons why I'm so like up in arms about the devs going on and on about people not being able to critique the game and exactly what was going on inside the content creator program. It's freaking nuts. I don't know if
No, please, you first.
Dude, I don't know if anyone else has seen the drama, like Averia, Swtor Central, and I know for a fact that Boomy Nation is working on a video. I actually talked to him about it, but it's been going nuts out there in the freaking Swtor content creator stream, and thing is, this has been going on for years, and now everything's coming to light. It's nuts, and I hate drama, but gosh, this is something I'm so incredibly passionate about.
Don't get me wrong, I wish I was there with you all these years, but you know me, I've just completely abandoned Swtor because I felt like that was the best method of protest, right, to the absolute, like, shitty state of the game. So what ends up happening is that after years, you like the thing is that I know that there are content dripping things to us, right, and then I know people have been complaining that it's like, oh, the Mandalorian storyline is boring. Oh, that's boring and all that sort of good stuff. It's boring when it comes in drips. But as someone who's been gone for like about 2 years,
you have been gone for a minute, yeah.
Like, and then play through all the content. I was like, oh, this isn't bad, right? But then I have to remember, it's like, no, this isn't a single expansion that's like heavily invested into or anything like that. Like, people had to wait weeks and months for this shit, for little mundane missions and
Arnuk. Like, it's the stupid. Like, I'm sorry, I don't like that planet name. I really freaking don't.
It doesn't bother me. It could have been better, but it doesn't bother me. What does bother me is the map layout. It is absolute and complete dog shit.
I haven't even seen it. But before we get into all of the crazy stuff, there's something I wanted to do, because all of my favorite Twitch streamers do this, and I told myself that if I ever got in a situation where I could do this, I absolutely freaking would. So hold on, we're gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over to. Oh my gosh, really? Oh my god.
It started alright.
Yeah.
Issues to stay, release little content for months. Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly, dude, for real. But real quick, because stupid thing just took up my whole face, and that's not what I wanted. I did this earlier. So I had an OBS crash while I was setting up my overlays and stuff earlier. So I think that it screwed with everything, and that's ridiculous. It's more than annoying. Hold on. And now my headset's freaking out. I gotta get in contact with Corsair about that.
You were gonna do so last week.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting. I have ADHD. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna start pinging you every day. That's what I gotta do to you.
Maybe.
I have to like jingle keys at you like Markiplier. The back rooms.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so let's see. So like I was saying, all my favorite streamers do this, and I promise that if I ever got in this situation, I would do it too. I got this comment.
I knew you were gonna bring that up.
I know you knew. I got this comment on my YouTube video reacting to the drama with the Swtor streamers, and because it was so ridiculous to me, I had to get involved. Because I wholeheartedly believe in the community of this game. What's left of it. But this was nuts. And
I do not believe that is a member of the upstanding community. That is absolutely bottom of the barrel, some hella dog shit.
For real. So but I wanted to do this because, and I want to say this, no one go out there and act nuts to this guy. I believe that when someone comes up and decides to say something like this, it's not our job to just exile them or just, so I didn't even really report this guy or ban this guy from looking at my channel. I think it's important to take people like this and shout them down with opposing opinions. So, as a response to this guy, I'm going to say this. First of all, you're racist, and I don't like the fact that you said that. Your opinion is so incredibly wrong on this, and the fact that you even think it's okay to say this, I think is absolutely nuts. My opinions are my own, and I've been doing this since before this whole content creator drama thing came to light. So, the fact that you're trying to call me, I'm not going to repeat it on stream, but the fact that you're trying to go out and call me this right here, it just completely diminishes every point I have to make, and I don't like that. And you're an idiot. And I hope that if you just said this and you had a bad day, I hope you find peace, man, because this is ridiculous. And I'm not giving you any more of my brain space. So, goodbye. Goodbye. Screw you.
And then the worst part about this comment is that it's the phrase, not to say Swtor isn't the perfect game ever made. My brother in Christ, right? It's not even. It's amongst one of the worst games that are being developed right now. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, and see, thing about it is like the fact that he sat there, agreed about Swtor, but then had the in other words, like, your point's valid, but you're just this, and I'm just like, wow, way to just try to shout down everything we're all trying to say. First of all, I actually I've talked to Star Wars Central. I've talked to Averia. I've actually been talking to Averia for a while, and also with Boomy Nation and all of that. I actually have them all on Discord. They've been the nicest and most respectful group of people I've ever seen when it comes to content creators for a game. And this is one of the first times outside of interacting with, oh gosh, there was someone from there was one of the Destiny content creators I interacted with. I can't remember her name. It's been so long. But outside of that, these people have been so great. All of them. The most respectful, funniest people I've ever interacted with. So the fact that you would diminish them too, I think that's messed up. So, just straight up, I hate it. Oh, you've been standing right in front of me. I didn't even realize you were standing right in front of me.
Oh yeah, no, I've been seething in front of you this entire time.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what are we? Oh no, I said I was going to prepare some lore for because there was another streamer that was going to drop by in voice chat. Hold on. Now, here's the thing. I have a question. Do you want to increase the torture and spam Hammer Station?
You can do whatever you want, buddy boo.
Well, I'm asking if you want to if you want to increase the torture and just repeatedly do Hammer Station.
Why wouldn't we? Why I don't understand why it's like I'm just happy to be here. Right?
You're like, it's like, bro, I'm just happy to be on the show.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I'm playing a game with my friend. I'm talking about topics that I think pertain to the game in a very important manner, right? And Broski, I'm here to level. I'm level 79. I've been like slowly leveling up this character the past couple days, so I
All
can
right.
get to that 80.
All right. Well, let's spam Hammer Station then.
You're in the wrong area.
Yeah, no, I realized that and went back. I went to Interfleet Transport like I was trying to go to an op instead of going to
Why
the
not
place.
group? Why don't you draw it down to like group finder?
Because I'd rather die than queue with randoms. But might have to. Hold on, my headset keep going out. What the frick? No, I'm good. All right, I think I fixed it. All right,
Okay.
hold on. Let's.
All right,
Okay.
so I'm setting my companion to tank then. If you don't want to,
You know what?
run
No,
with-
we'll do group finder. And how about this? Okay, so if anyone in chat wants to see us run any particular flashpoints, we'll add them to the queue. Let me see. Did I not?
Everyone just says Katamimu.
I would. God, I would kill myself.
On live YouTube.
Exactly. I would kill myself on stream next to my wife.
That's fucked. That's so. Imagine your stream just comes down like 3 seconds later. So like you terms of service
exactly.
violator or some shit like that.
Tell us, Geek. No, 7.6 is not out until December 10th, I believe. I will be going live when 7.6 goes out. So definitely be here for that. I'll be here for 7.6. I am not missing that. Hold on, because there's something I had to. Because I updated it on Stream Elements, and apparently it did not update here in OBS. Oh my gosh! Every single time I do something, it just never wants to up, and it never updates. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I fixed it. That is not at all what that should say. You know, you do all of this work to try to get your stream going way ahead of time so you don't look like a freaking amateur, and this is how I'm repaid. Truth be told, I blame you, dude. It's all your fault. Yeah, all your fault. It's all your fault.
I don't even work for you.
And whose fault is that?
It's probably mine.
Exactly. So
They come around full circle.
But yeah, it talks about subs being released on 11/29. Could it be? No, I'm pretty sure 7.6 hasn't come out yet. I know something about subs is coming out. I know, what is it?
Is it the name pruning coming out one of these days?
Name pruning, that's something else entirely. I think it's the mount. I think it's supposed to be the mount.
I'm gonna be real with you, homie G. I'm a little lost on that.
Gosh.
Yeah, it talks about the subs being released on 11/29. Could it be? Could it be? I actually don't know.
I really like the last time I checked, it's supposed to be something. It's supposed to be December. Not anything. My gosh.
We're talking like we don't have access to the internet right here, right meow.
Yeah. I mean, I can check.
Yeah, just do a quick little Google search, dude.
Imagine doing a Google search, dude.
Get your right Bing. I'm gonna Bing it.
You're gonna Bing it.
I'm gonna Bing it, dude. I have the devs announced. I can't find any. That was like 5 days ago. Early December. Can be anywhere from the 1st to the 16th.
Yeah. So they they said excuse me. No,
I'm not opening a Swtorista link. Fuck that.
You're like, I'm not opening a Swtorista link. How dare you?
Oh no, dude, no. Anything with Swtorista, I just don't.
Is this thing just like? Oh my god. All right, so I'm gonna have to change up this whole thing. I hate when this happens. I do all of this work, and then this thing is just like Lamau XD. Like I will say this, you gotta check it like while we're waiting, freaking Kindled one is gonna check it out, and while this stupid thing, because I had this whole thing I was gonna unveil today.
Check it out?
You're supposed to like the release date for 7.6.
Oh, I looked into it. Like 5 days ago, it was posted on Reddit that no one really knows, but it says between like the 1st of December to the 16th of December, right? And then I can always look into the official Swtor site as well. That'll probably be like the smartest idea.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best thing. But I don't think they've actually like announced anything. Because I think the only thing I think what you read before was they were saying early December, but that was it. I know they said that they were going to do more of the they were doing more of the Mac launcher testing.
I honestly thought this update was going to be rolling out very, very, very soon, because I know that they were eager to update the eye textures, right, for the character models as well as character textures. I thought that was going to come a lot sooner.
Yeah, well, I know it was on the PTS for sure.
Right, and then on top of that, I don't remember when they wanted to do the name pruning, because I feel like those were two like came hand in hand.
Name pruning was January. Name pruning was January. It was gonna go down in January 1st, I believe.
Oh, okay.
All my layout stuff just got completely messed up. This is not. This is.
Keep on looking into it.
Yeah, and then. Okay, so let's here. This is not content, and I'm mad. Oh, I forgot to tell you, this is a troubleshooting stream, guys. This is a troubleshoot only stream.
Oh, got it. So there's some information on Steam that might have confused some people, from what I can see here, right? Where you can get a certain mount, right?
That's what it was. It was the new companion mount.
No, hold on. It's not only just that, but like if you subscribe from between today and January 4th, you will be eligible for that mount when it does drop.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's what it is. So there goes your answer. That was it. It's like it's for the if you subscribe between now and the 29th, between the 29th before 7 and up until what did you say it was again?
January 4th.
Yeah, January 4th, you're eligible to get the companion mount, the one you can mount with your companions on it right next to you. Is someone? Oh, okay. I thought someone was waving at me in game, and it's just someone's like flutter plume. Someone's flutter plume just absolutely staying there. Let me see. All right, so how about this? We'll do Hammer Station. Put on Blood Hunt. Mando Raiders and False Emperor. How about that?
Sure.
We're gonna get a pop for Hammer Station before anything else. Watch. That's exactly what it's gonna be. And what I was gonna do, I guess I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Go with that size. There we go.
I want that jacket so bad. The guy that's in front of us at the terminal, right? He's got it's something called the game jacket, like GAME.
Oh, it's the same thing from what is it? God, what's that bounty hunter's name? From
it's not Cat Bane.
It's the free. No, what you're looking for is it's the freelance hunter's breastplate.
Freelance hunters.
Yeah.
Huh? I don't think we're talking about the same thing because I've looked at it like 1,000 times by now. It's just called the game jacket.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy that's in front of me to my right.
No, God, no. He had like a pink jacket on.
All right.
All
right.
And I know it was from like a couple seasons ago, right? It's Hammer Station. I have to hit the spacebar button. Yeah, there it is, Hammer Station.
I told you we were gonna get a pup.
I mean, I did not believe you. Oh.
There we go. So this is the sub goal. Everyone, the sub goal, 10 subs. Subscriber Flashpoint night. Hop in the stream and run Flashpoints with your boys.
Yeah,
boy. Oh god. Oh no, son of a gun. I did it by accident. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was on my shadow. And I went to go look for stealth and I accidentally aggroed the droid. Leave me alone, all right? Like you never accidentally pulled.
You're right. I haven't.
You're like, don't you,
you
like,
know?
It's like, don't you know I'm the perfect Swtor player? I never pull.
Yeah, I never pull because I'm always at the Fleet Cantina doing nothing. With how much nothing there is to do in the game, I have all the time in the world to do nothing and not pull ads. You see how that, like, you know, works?
Exactly. I see exactly how it works. You're just the best ever. I mean, are they gonna do the smart thing? Oh, they're not gonna. Oh, okay. They're not doing the thing where they pull them into the hallway, which is the right way to do it.
Oh, that I keep on forgetting to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. And you know the only reason why I even remember to do that, because I remember absolutely getting like yelled at in the chat for not the one time I tanked this Flashpoint. They're like, oh, pull him in the hallway, and I just like stood out there, and this one dude was just toxic in like the in-game chat. It was nuts.
Okay, like how do you define toxic, right?
Repeatedly yelling the same thing over and over again.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's just being like annoying, right?
Yeah, it's just like
because.
Oh god.
Because I've had people like yell at me too, because like I'm like I keep on I kind of hate that I keep on repeating it, but I've been back for like, you know, like about roughly 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, somewhere around those. And then I'm like, oh, let me take up some tanking, right? And then so I've had people where it's all like, oh, pull them to the hallway, and then after after I don't listen because I wasn't paying attention to chat in the middle of combat, and that's probably my fault, right? Yeah. I go like, oh, my bad, I haven't been back in like 2 years. I don't remember all the the cheeses.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I totally forgot that the concept of LOS was a thing. But go on.
Oh god, what's LOS? I forgot.
Line of sight.
There we go.
So see, we're both rusty.
We're very rusty. And you know how long I've been playing Sork too, so.
No, but it's still not appreciated when people just start like yelling at you.
Oh no!
Right? Because it's like, damn. Do you know how like inactive people are in this game to like remember all that?
For real. Oh, okay. I got a funny story. Get ready for this. So, we have 3 cats. One of them and 2 of them are from.
Gargantuan.
You haven't seen anything yet, but one of them is from my wife before we got married. So this other one, so its name is Sour Patch. It is a beautiful Russian blue. Have you ever seen a Russian blue? We know exactly what Russian blues look like.
No, I don't know what a Russian blue looks like.
You should look it. You should look it up because Russian blues are freaking beautiful. But anyway,
tab out right now.
But anyway, oh yeah, here's a tab out in the middle of the thing. But anyway, this Russian blue has been my wife's baby for years, but she does not like anyone else but my wife. Like my wife can call her, she'll come to her and everything. But my wife is sitting at her desk trying to do something, and I turn over to my wife, and it doesn't matter what's going on. She could be in the middle of doing the most important thing ever. I'll turn over there, and she'll be holding Sour Patch like a baby on her shoulder.
Baby.
Like a baby. Yeah, like sweet baby, and she's like literally dangling over her shoulder. And my wife's trying to get something important done, but my wife refuses to put her down. So I get up, I go over to her, and I'm just like, I'm going to gently pick up Sour Patch and put her down so my wife can get her work done. I go to grab Sour Patch, and she lets out the most like sound I've
Your
ever.
mic
That
peaked
sounded
so
just like
hard.
her.
What did you say, sweetheart?
That was accurate. That sounded just like her.
I know it did. I'm very good at imitating her, but she was just like, it's nuts.
At least Discord's suppressing you.
I think Discord and like OBS is stopping me from making the actual sound. But let's just say it was loud, high pitched, and like she was getting abducted by aliens or about to get murdered for nothing. Nothing. Only thing I was doing is gently picking her up and then gently setting her down on the ground.
Yeah, dude, like that cat has mamitis.
Elaborate for those of us who don't speak Cuban.
Right. So basically, what ends up happening in mamitis is, it's a play on word, right? That's basically like it means mom obsessed, right?
Mom obsessed. Okay, that tracks.
Right, where it's like you can't be like a mere like inches away or holding her hand or being embraced by her, because if you're not like constantly attached to your mother figure, right, it's an issue, right? And God forbid that you're actually in the other room or at work, right? Because that child and or cat will have the worst time.
Exactly.
That's essentially what it is, and it's terrible. It's terrible because that lends itself into separation anxiety.
And Sour Patch has separation anxiety. It is the most ridiculous thing in the universe. But apparently, that's just how Russian blues are. Like Russian blues are like that. Like they bind specifically to like one person. And they notoriously are fickle when it comes to everyone else. I'm running. Yeah, no aggro for me. But that's just how Russian blues are, apparently. And I didn't know that.
Very strange.
Like it's very rare to have a cat be specifically bred for something, and I can't remember what Russian blues are bred for. My wife will know. Ah! What? Oh my god, I forgot they can pull. I was not ready. I was not prepared. I just got yanked in.
Oh, you mean physically pulled? I was like, yeah, dude, we've been pulling.
No, I forgot the NPCs can pull. That wasn't fun. Completely forgot about that. Oh my gosh. I wonder, I seriously, I don't think, literally, it's funny because, like, we're doing veteran flashpoints. The only thing me and you are farming veteran flashpoints for is for tech fragments, basically.
Oh, I think that's what, and like, aside from levels, if anyone's like below 80, right? Or actually, no, I want to say even like below, what, 60, 65, because I don't think you can get tech fragments at, like before then.
I think you get tech. I think you get tech. You think you start getting tech fragments at like 70.
70, then damn, right? Like 69 below. 69 below is just here for like the leveling, right? But 70 and above are here for the tech fragments, right? And that's exactly what I'm here for. Like, in fact, if I can burn through like X amount of flashpoints like today, right? With this character and like another two, I'd be a happy man. So I'm like, there's gonna be at some point where I'm gonna be like hopping tunes if we keep on going at this all night.
Oh yeah, like I'm probably gonna end up switching to my sniper because I need it because I can get some more on Liara. I don't think, you know what's weird? I don't have an imp side version of Nim.
I thought that was done intentionally, just because he's so Republic based.
No. It was by accident. But see, the thing about it is now I can make an imp version of him and just still play Shadow. So
that's also yeah, you could absolutely do that. It's really funny because I used to have a smuggler version of Derek on pub side, just because I really enjoyed the pub.
Why did you rename him from Daichi?
Because Daichi Mohan was just a purely like Japanese name, although it had like a lot of significance, right? It was
Mhm.
it was just like me being young and being like, oh yeah, like anime is cool and all this sort of good stuff. So it had like a lot
Yeah.
of and too much of a foundation of being a weeb and just finding the names like kind of like sounding really really cool,
Yeah.
right? Because it was like the entire name was like paragon of like good choices or something like that, right? Or something to that effect. I was like, what a badass name to translate, right? It's like, oh man, it's a name with meaning, right? And then
Mhm.
so a couple years ago, I want to say like probably like 2, 3, maybe even 4 years ago at this point, right? I kind of grew tired of the name because it just wasn't something that I really thought fit in with the Star Wars vibe,
You know
right?
what? You know what's weird? I understand what you're saying, but like the name Daichi is just like kind of cool.
I mean, yeah, you're right. But it's like if you look, it also like think about it this way. If you look up that name, right? Let's say my Daichi is a canonical Star Wars character, right?
Yeah.
If you look up Daichi, you will not find Daichi. You will find Japanese sportsman, right? And then I feel like
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get
so
what you're
it's
saying. It
too
was less.
real
It
world.
yeah. It was like it wasn't very distinct.
Right, it's not distinct. It's too real world and things like that. Especially now that I'm in the, it's in like in getting into Mandalorian cosplay, right? I'm told often that it's all like, oh yeah, you need to remove a lot of the earthy elements, right? Like
Yeah,
not earthy as in
but
like
but like
not
real world, real world.
yeah, real world. Yeah, real world like things like if a glove has a brand name or if
Yeah.
like shoelaces and things like that, right? So like that got into like my character creation process, right? And then I'm like, yeah, Daichi Mohan is just too earthy. It's literally an earth name, right?
Yeah.
And I wanted to change that, and then I took a lot of inspiration from Luke Skywalker, which was a fairly human.
A fairly
Uh,
human sounding name, but like the name itself sounds like it comes from like a 1950s TV show. It's a
yeah, yeah, sure.
Skywalker.
It was actually it wasn't even that so much. It was more so of like, let me grab a earthy sounding name, followed by, all right, let me grab any concept of like that's above our head, like things
Mm-hmm.
like like stars are quite literally above our head. I wanted to go up above beyond that. I was like, okay, what are some cool like celestial bodies? A nova is it's a wonderful celestial body, right? And then there was a pattern of movement, Walker, right? And it's always like, oh, Walker, jogging is going to be one of them, and then
Exactly.
runner, right?
See,
Like a form of movement. And
yeah.
then I was like, oh, that actually blends well together.
See, the cool thing is you didn't take like it's really cool that you didn't like it doesn't sound like it came out of like a Star Wars name generator.
Yeah, I wanted to come up with something like all by myself. Like that is like my strict rule about like character creation. It's that although it is nice to have a name generator help you out every once in a while, you kind of want to make this stuff yourself.
Exactly. And like I don't know exactly how I came up with the names that I did for characters. Like, believe it or not, I didn't like a lot of people are like, oh, Liara, like Liara Tassoni, like from Mass Effect, and I was like, actually, no, that's not where I got Liara from. I got Liara from something completely different. I was just sitting around one day, and I was just like, I really like that name, so I'm just gonna use it. And
I
with
feel that.
yeah, with like Layla and Nim actually didn't even start as a Star Wars character. Like I've been using the name Nim since I was like 12.
Nim is such a strange word name for me. Just because like it sounds more like a sound than it does like a name. But then again, I guess that's Warzy enough within itself.
Yeah, and a lot of people think I got Nim from like the pirate Nim from the other part of Star Wars lore. And I didn't get that. I didn't get the name from that. I didn't even get it from Secret. No, I did. No, that's what it was. I was watching The Secret of Nim, and I liked it, and I kind of liked it as a name, but I wanted to put my own spin on it, so I added the H.
I follow.
Yeah, so that's where Nim comes from. Layla was just something that I was just like, I like the name Layla.
Honestly, it kind of reminds me of like my fighter from Baldur's Gate, because at first I just kind of named them some like BS name, right? I can't even really remember at this point.
As you do when you're creating your first D&D character.
No, it was like my second.
Oh,
Really,
was that your second?
right?
Oh, okay.
No. My first one was goated on that sauce. I'll tell you about that later. No, but like as like my first tiefling, right? Because like my first character was a human, and I knew exactly what I wanted to do for my human, right? But when it came to like my first tiefling, I was like, oh, what do I do? And then so I just came up with a name, and just more like a just like a name, right? And I wasn't really all that happy with it because I had used that name on another character that was more befitting of that name, right? So
You're gonna.
really
Oh wait, are you tanking or is someone else trying to tank?
I am not tanking.
Okay, well we're all DPS anyway, so who gives a crap?
Right, and then so I mean I could just go like. Take
I'll
right here.
I'll pull.
Yeah. Oh well, I pulled something else completely different.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll try not to die.
Take care of the patroller.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, I'll just try not to die. It shouldn't be too hard.
Sure. No. And then so what ends up happening is that I didn't really like the idea of like recycling a name, right? And then so I was playing Dark Tide, right? And then I saw the name Genevieve, and I was like, I got reminded of that name. I'm like, what a beautiful name! Like,
Genevieve
I really
is a
wanted to say-
pretty name. Genevieve is a pretty name for real. Like I like that.
Right.
It's almost like Guinevere from Dark Souls.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started on Guinevere. Mommy, So what ends up happening is that I threw that onto my tiefling, and I actually felt a lot more comfortable with that. Right, I liked it a lot more, and things like that. Funny enough, I actually did the same thing to my Chiss. Right?
Oh really?
I had a very non-Chiss name. It was just another Japanese word. I think it meant like destruction, right, or whatever. It was super fucking edgy, right? And so, but I liked how it people were able to make nicknames out of it, right? And then so, but I was like, oh man, but it'd be really nice if I could actually have like this name. So the other day I actually bought like a rename token, right? And I actually converted that Japanese word into a Chiss name, right? Because I started adding extra letters. I started adding like suffix. I added a suffix or whatever the primary, the primary part to like a Chiss name is, right? And I started and then like I added I think the first part is a house, so I might have actually added a house, and then I fuddled a lot with the original name to the point where it's unrecognizable if you.
Ooh,
actually,
I was
like,
not
see
paying
the word
attention.
tomato.
I was
Oh,
not.
wow.
I was not paying attention. I was listening to like what you were saying, but also I was like, crap, I forgot to do something, and then I looked up and I was dead.
Stop running.
Excuse me. Holy crap.
Oh, you're not a scout. Your excuse.
Can someone come res me, please? That'd be great.
Oh yeah, I can res. I was all like, yeah, I don't got that combat stuff, and like, no.
Yeah. No, like, what is it? You only have combat res if you're a healer spec now.
Yep.
That's
not even as a mercenary.
That is so incredibly dumb.
It's it removes the a friendly factor from the game.
For real. Char Harlow, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the archives, man.
Brother.
Oh god dang
Also,
it, did I do
hello,
it again?
welcome to the car. Right? Yeah, you like ran too close to another group.
Oh, son of a gun. I was looking at chat. Oh no.
Your object permanence.
Yeah, for real.
Is
For
left to be.
For real. Okay, wait, I didn't aggro the rest of the people in the room though, so I did good. Thank you very
Well, yeah,
much.
'cause whatever. You just detected one guy that was. Out of all the targets that were CC'd, you chose the one that was CC'd.
No, the guy that CC'd is over there to the left.
The dog was. I personally CC'd that dog.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
I didn't even see you CC him. That do be my bad. How about this? How about I stop pulling? I'm gonna stop pulling.
You goober. I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
a, no. I'm going to
actually
stop
don't
pulling.
care, dude. It's veteran. It's veteran. I legitimately don't care. I just thought it was funny.
It is funny, but I'm going to get someone killed. I got a computer in Star Wars Republic early as a Christmas gift, and I've been downloading the game all day and has not yet finished. This sucks waiting so long. Hey, if this is your first time playing ever, you're in for a trip.
You are in for a hell of a trip.
You are in
pain, agony, questioning the developer. I'm kidding. No, you're actually gonna love the game. You have like basically like 8 Mass Effects to play through. It is a wonderful experience.
Yeah, like if you've never had a story-based MMO, like you've never actually played a story-based MMO, get ready. You're in for a trip. I would suggest for your, gosh, what's a good one to suggest him? Because once you play that one, all the other ones are kind of downhill from there.
No, not really, right? I had a phenomenal time when it came to he's chasing you, so you
Yeah.
Well, don't run him through us.
Oh god dang it! I don't have my nameplates on.
You don't need nameplates on.
I didn't
don't
even
have nameplates on.
Well, whatever.
You're just a silly little dude.
Yeah. I'm a silly little ooh woo. How long did you took your game to download when you first got it? Listen, here's the thing. I'm not gonna remember that because I first started playing this game when it came out in 2011. But
I can actually probably tell you myself, right? So when it came, I can't remember the absolute first time doing so, but I do remember having like installation issues or like corrupted file issues. Like we're talking about like probably like a good 8 years ago. So I still had my Alienware back then, right? And then so what ends up happening is it took me like my very first time on like a fairly powerful laptop, well at least for the times, right? I want to say like 4, 6, maybe even 8 hours, right?
Yeah, and it really does depend on your internet connection anyway. So like trying to get like my experience from how long it took the game to download is going to be very different from yours because you can have completely different internet than I have or had.
Yeah, exactly. Because like if you're gonna ask me like how long did it take you to download 2 weeks ago, right? I'm gonna tell you like about 30 odd minutes because I did it off Steam.
I'm on a Windows 7 laptop and it's 2006. Get ready to be waiting 2 days.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh wait, the ads. He's got ads. Hold on.
Where do we go?
Well, I'll wait for you. We'll chill.
It's like shut your filthy fucking mouth. We're waiting.
Someone gift him a sub in chat.
Chad, I hate ads so much. Can I please get a sub?
Yeah, can I get a gifted sub? I hate ads. What did I get?
So dumb.
Wait, time out. What did I get? I got a Gree Relic? No, I got something else. I thought I got a Gree Relic. I was about to be like, oh sweet. It's almost like in Destiny. Oh, thank you for the legendary shards.
No, I mean legendary shards are useful though.
No, they're not. They're not anymore. They're not even in the game anymore.
What?
Yeah, legendary shards are not in the game anymore.
Oh no, my.
Yeah, it was
broke again. Then.
It was actually like a big deal because like people because Bungie was like spend your hoarded legendary shards. And I know Datto was sweating because Datto had like a bunch on each character, and he had like a ton in vault because Datto is a freaking hoarder, but he also manages his Destiny money like he manages like his real money.
Dude, that's what I used to do, dude. Like, you just told me. Is this what it feels like to be a stockholder when the stock
legitimately, yes. This is exactly what it feels like.
I used to have like thousands and thousands of legendary shards, like for any cosmetic reasons, for any
Allegiance, welcome to the chat. How you doing? But yeah, you used to have a bunch of legendary shards.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm actually. Oh, I'm not going back to Destiny. I wasn't going
Well,
before.
well,
But I'm definitely not now.
Here's like, you know what's funny? I would say this: go back to Final Shape. That's it.
I'm good.
Like Final Shape is worth the get on the sled. There you go.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me about Final Shape?
No, dude, the game make me broke. Why is is no longer a good game? It made me broke.
You'll never financially recover. You'll never.
Little do I know that my Titan Warlock and Hunter are probably living off food stamps instead of legendary shards now.
Well, I mean, it makes you feel better. Legendary shards weren't money; that was glimmer, and they increased the glimmer cap again. So your guardians are still probably pretty rich.
Yeah, but the legendary shards is where it was at. God damn it.
You're seriously sitting up there like, I'll never financially recover.
Dude, I'm genuinely upset by that. Not even Dr. Pepper has told me about this news, nor Preferred Wings. That's upsetting.
Doing good is trying to figure out why I can't install my Swtor, and Steam says my storage is full, but I only have one game and it won't let me install it. That's weird. Do you have a secondary? Do you have a secondary hard drive you can put it on? Because that actually might fix it.
We're down one. Hold on, I'm gonna go back for them.
Are we down one?
Yeah, Anya Lynn literally just jumped off the balcony on accident.
No! Oh, god dang it! I should have ran.
Yep.
I should have ran in while I had the chance. God dang it! Oh wait. Oh, did everyone downstairs aggro? Everyone downstairs aggroed.
Oh, what the shit? Well, how did it detect me?
Oh, I have no freaking idea.
Oh, I'm hiding though.
Hold on. I'm bubbling. Will it take 24 hours to download the game
Oh,
for the
evaded,
first time?
evaded.
It should not take that long. It should not take that long. Now my PC deleted all my games, so hopefully I ain't got to start over on my character. No, if Swtor saves is like it doesn't save it on the client, it saves it on the server, so you don't got to start over. It'll be fine.
I don't understand. I go invisible, right? And then it just completely pulls me back into combat.
Flashpoints are weird when it comes to that. So I have no idea. Come on. Shout out to Louise. Thank you very much for the sub.
Oh, this is very awkward.
You're awkward. I mean, we all are. We play games together, so.
You know, not even that. The people that evaded decided to come back for me personally.
Oh, no. Here we go. Guys, that's 2 out of 10 towards this subscriber-only Flashpoint night. And don't forget, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you guys can use your free Prime sub too. If I get it installed, can you help me get leveled up? I'm a free to play. Allegiance 1998, thank you very much for the follow, man. Let me see. It's not gonna be. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It is not as hard as you think to level up in this game anymore. It is super easy. Just stick to your story stuff, and then if you get bored of doing story stuff, hop into flashpoints and stuff like that. And if you catch me while I'm live, or anything like that, maybe you can hop into a group with me and Improbus.
I don't know where the rest of the enemies are coming at.
I don't know. I don't think we're in combat anymore, are we?
Apparently, we still are.
Do you see?
The turrets. Hold on.
Yeah.
I
See.
win.
Did it might drop aggro if you go back far enough. If you go back far enough, it actually might completely drop the aggro.
No, I'm just gonna have to die.
You better not have to die. There's no dying.
Yeah, I do have to die because I literally just like
You just popped your evasion.
Yeah, I popped my evasion, and then not only did it not pull me out of combat, but it pulled me back into combat.
Oh, that blows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you keep getting killed on Tatooine fighting a Jedi Master? I'm trying to even think about what quest that is. I'm trying to think about...
Revive.
Oh, sweet. There we go. I'm trying to think about where that is.
Fighting a Jedi Master. What class?
On Tatooine. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember where that is. Yeah, it's the first chapter. What class are you playing?
Oh,
And he's free to play too.
wrong
So
button.
he's free to play too, so that probably has something to do with it. Free to play players do have a little bit harder time leveling up. Trust me. I have an entire account that I played fresh on. He's playing Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
So I mean, oh gosh. It could be any class story. Well, it's one of the Force user ones. He could either be playing a warrior or he could be playing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's yeah.
He could be
Are
playing
you on the
warrior.
Republic side or
Well,
it has to be on Imperial side.
well, no, because you could play a Juggernaut on pub side.
No, not that. Like I meant story wise.
Oh. Well, he's fighting a Jedi Master, so it shouldn't be pub side. It should be imp side. I'm trying to think. I can't like. If you're free to play, and you're having a problem with it, what you could do is you could just go ahead and run flashpoints until you get higher than what you're doing, and flashpoints will give you. Excuse me, game. It just teleported me through the elevator.
I think it's because there's there's another elevator platform up there. So when we hit the bottom of that, it thinks that it's a platform within itself.
Okay.
Oh no, never mind. I'll go fuck myself. Never mind.
Don't do that. That's not healthy.
I can't explain the code of this game sometimes. It is.
I can. It's called Hero Engine. Of course.
I was stealth. You don't have an excuse.
At least it's just those guys. It's not like a ton of guys. The
No,
game
it's
keeps restarting the download, so I don't know what's going on. If the game keeps restarting the download, just stop the download. Playing a warrior and it's a story mission before you make Jessa your apprentice. Oh, okay. So if you keep automatically restarting the download, just cancel the download, hit uninstall. Make sure you have enough space. What the base game is like? What 70 gigs? Kindled one? It's only 70 gigs. Something like
It's
that.
about give or take 70.
Yeah, make sure you have 70 gigabytes of space. Make sure you clean out wherever you're installing it at, and that should fix it.
Get behind here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're stacking up. AoE spam. God, remember when this game was hard?
I remember when this game was hard. But shoot, even this was like a hard mode tactic, just to set it
Yeah.
up together.
Yeah. Remember, what is it? God dang. Having to gear up your companions.
I remember that. I miss and don't miss that.
I kind of miss it because, like, it was
It
just...
added an extra layer of depth into the game. I
Yeah.
get that.
Yeah, it was really fun.
The only reason why I don't miss it is because it's like it required a lot.
No problem,
to gear
no
up
problem, CJ.
yourself.
Yeah, it did require a lot. But the thing about it is, I remember it being a lot easier to get gear for your companions.
Oh no, the way that I would go about it is that I would actually, instead of just giving them like companion gear, I would actually give them real gear. Like I'm talking about like things I would rate with.
Oh, yeah.
Quality.
Yeah.
Right, because that's when you had like an amazing companion.
What's some advice for free to play? The best advice I can get for free to play is oh boy, stick to your class stories, and when you have trouble, do flashpoints.
Or also, can you whisper? Can you whisper on the free to play account?
I think so. It's been so long, I can't remember.
Because the thing is, it's like don't be afraid
To ask for help.
communicate with people,
Yeah.
or even ask for help. Make friends. It's an MMO. That was like that is one of the most amazing experiences you will have playing any MMO. World of Warcraft, WildStar, Final Fantasy, things like that. It's communicating with people, finding common ground, or even simply asking for help.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, the worst they could say is no, I'm busy, or something, or I don't want to, right? But then the best thing they'll say is, yeah, I can help you, right? And then you just like start communicating, like maybe crack a couple jokes, things like that, and you went off the wrong side of the platform.
You know what? That's why I need nameplates on.
You just can't see the dudes?
Yeah, they all blend into the background.
That's hilarious.
That's my bad. I'm in a guild, but they haven't helped. I'm in a guild, but they haven't helped me with anything. Find a different guild. If they're not, like either find a different guild or just ask them. Like that's the best advice I can give you.
Yeah, right. But there are plenty of guilds that are sociable, right, and are more than happy to. I'm gonna start combat here because we don't have a third CC, whatever. Because there's a lot of people out there who are friendly. You just gotta find your niche, be it PvP, PvE, or even RP content. Anything and everything, right? You're gonna find the right people. You'll always find the right people.
RP guilds, I think actually have some more the more helpful people. That's just my opinion, but that's only because those are the guilds that I've ran and been in my entire time playing this game. Oops, my bad.
Yeah,
Showing conversation.
Because the thing is, a lot of the people who tend to do roleplay, right, are really active players. And the thing is, what at least personally for me, one of the thrills I get out of RP, because that's downtime, right? Because
for real, it really is.
That's more so downtime, and then when it's like active time, running flashpoints, heroics, and whatever I can in the game, leveling, right? And you know, it's like you want, and then you know, you feel pretty good about what you've done. At the end of the day, you're like, I kind of want to relax a bit, and you still want to be on the game, so you can engage in, you know, sort of like RP roleplay, things like that. Right?
Oh, do I have a guild? I do not. Like, I have a guild that I kind of just. I do have a guild that I really just have it because I don't want to remove the name from my character because it is for a roleplay reason, but it's really more like a tribute because that was this was the first guild I ever ran, and it holds a special place in my heart even though we're not all playing together anymore. I keep the name. But if I ever get enough people that actually want me to start a guild, I'll start one. It's like it's going to be like a PvE RP guild, but if I get enough people who want in, I will start a guild. Kindled one's not allowed to be in it.
That is fair. No one likes me. I'm telling you that right now. No one does. Like if he didn't pay me the $50 to be here, right? He would not tolerate me.
How does roleplay work in this? How does roleplay work in this game? That is a more complicated question.
If you want the more mechanical, if you want the mechanical explanation, people can hear you within a 30-meter radius, right? Meaning that if you click on someone, you're gonna see how close they are to you. The furthest distance you can be away to be able to like listen to or be out of range.
For the record, everyone, welcome. This is the Kindled One TED Talk. Get ready. You're gonna be here for the next 3 hours.
No, it's not gonna be that long, right? It's not even gonna be like 10 minutes, right? It's a quick.
Oh, Jesus Christ! 10 minutes?
It's not even gonna be 10 minutes,
bro. This guy, like this guy yaps more than a preacher on Sundays sometimes.
Probably. I actually don't know for sure. 30-meter radius, and you want to do a /save first because you don't want to accidentally spill into like, you know, general chat or, you know, trade chat or anything like that, right? So and then if you want like fancy orange text, like for, you know, like novelist style, you know, writing, you want a /E. /E makes it where your name comes out in the post like as like one concise paragraph instead of like having like, you know, your username with like a semicolon followed by like, you know, just regular text.
I mean, like okay, so here's the real question. Have you ever roleplayed in an MMO before? Do you know what role-playing is? That's the first question. That's the real first question. It's like, do you know what roleplay actually is? Oh, golden light. Oh,
The golden light typically means for somebody else, I think.
tech fragments. Oh,
Oh.
no, tech fragments.
Salty about that.
Freaking. To be honest, I just want Revan's gear. I roleplay on 5 of them. To be honest, I just want like Revan's gear. You can get that from multiple places. You can either buy it, or I can't remember the name of the gear set that you could get and dye it to make it look like Revan's.
Oh, it's a bunch of Inquisitor sets for sure.
There also isn't there a way to get it from the Revanite quest on Drum and Cause?
That I don't know.
Hold on, wait. I think Aubrey might be ready. I'm just sending her a demon to see if she's ready or not. For the record, if anyone is actually here from any of the servers I'm actually in, welcome. Happy to have you guys. Don't feel pressured to talk. Oh God, ad break. Yay, fun. All right, pause on content while we wait for during ad break. Wait, hold on, where'd you go?
Sure, Mom.
Where'd you go? Well, this will give me time to get my freaking nameplates back on. I was taking a bunch of screenshots, okay?
I don't know. I played just fine without nameplates.
I don't like because my ADHD brain can't freaking identify things that don't have like nameplates and stuff on it, so I have to have them on.
Damn, you just don't have a natural friend or foe system installed in your brain.
No, dude, it was uninstalled.
Damn.
I uninstalled it on purpose. That's how I became a yes man. And then I tried to uninstall that program, and now it's just won't go away.
Yeah, it's like, what do you call this thing? It's the Avast web browser. It just doesn't
Legit.
go away.
Legit.
I hate that garbage. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude, get you more. Welcome back. Man, I need to. There's some things I have to freaking fix on the stream. I swear to God, it's starting to get annoying because I used to have it working. What is someone doing? My wife is trying to distract me. How dare you? I'm trying to entertain people for content, and you're trying to distract. Oh no! Ah! I'm just waiting for the "please stop, I'm so lonely" messages in chat. Guys, if I can get a girl, so can you. How do I get a Darth title for my character? What is it? Darth, I believe you'll get Darth for finishing any certain part of the class storyline. I think it's when you get to like level 50. You should get it. If I remember correctly.
I don't think it's from 50 alone. You just have to beat the original content.
Yeah. I think you get the title from completing your class storyline as a Sith, like your Sith character.
Yes.
So,
right, like,
and that's only to like level 50.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just up to 50. I mean, even then, I don't even think you have to like ding 50, right? Because I'm pretty sure you can finish like the class story like at 45, like at earliest. But still, you just need to finish the class storyline. That's all there is.
Yeah, that's it. That is, yeah, and it's not as hard as it seems. So.
No, it's you're just playing through the game. That's all there is to it. It's just following to the next quest, to the next storyline. You know, just have fun with it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I will say there are a lot of quests to pick up. I do recommend doing all of them, not even just for the XP sake, but just to immerse yourself into the world, because there's once you beat the class storyline, you're gonna want to jump to the next one, and then there are just some quests that do react differently based off your class, right? That the vanilla content did do a lot more of, right? opposed to the newer content where everyone is kind of is unfortunately put into a one size fits all mold instead of like, oh, you're the Inquisitor, oh, you're the warrior, the bounty hunter, the agent. You're just now like, oh, you're the hero, you're the commander.
Yeah.
Right.
What did I say about Revan's gear? What did I say about Revan's gear? Cut tab break. Oh, so there is a gosh dang it. There is a piece of gear that looks a lot like Revan's gear, and I can't remember what it's called, but you can dye it to make it look like Revan's. But also, I think the only way to actually get Revan's gear, I think now, is a cartel market. It used to be a drop. Like, you used to be able to get it from a quest, and I cannot remember what quest it was.
I don't even think I was around for that. That must have been like legitimately year one stuff, and I was here for like late year one.
Maybe if I could actually remember it, that'd be like if I could actually remember which one it was.
Because the methods that I remember obtaining the original Revan mask was, you buy your cartel packs, right, and then you get cartel certificates, and then with the certificates, you would go and make and then with a certain amount of credits, you can buy it from a vendor in the game, and then later on, right, I remember it just simply being a cartel item. But like I've said, there are certain Inquisitor gear that simply does look like Revan's armor, but you can just dye it, and I've like they're like surprisingly common, at least like early game they were. Things like green armor and even some blues.
Yeah, it actually might be Revan mentioned. You know what? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna go to my stronghold real quick. I think I actually might have Revan's gear just sitting in my vault.
There's you know what, I reckon it's also in legacy gear. I'm pretty sure.
If it's,
I'm gonna go look at that right now.
Yeah, like see if it's see if it's legacy gear. Check your check your collection, see if it's in there. I'm gonna go see if I can find it in my vault. Because what it should be it should be a gold quality cartel item, right? Or platinum?
I want to say in the realm of gold.
Gold or platinum?
Because the thing is, like, platinum was newer than more than anything else.
Opulent triumvirate gear. It's definitely not bronze.
It'd be really funny if it was bronze.
I would probably pog if it was bronze. Oh, I forgot. I have the dude's armor, Carnus Myrrh. I forgot I have his gear.
Oh, neat.
For those of you who don't know, Carnus Myrrh is very important. He's an ancient Sith Lord. He was one of the original Sith Lords too.
Oh, how interesting.
He was one of the 6 original Jedi that were exiled to Korriban. One of the first original 6 Sith that were exiled to Korriban by the Jedi. And the Jedi didn't know about the ancient Sith race that were already on the planet when they exiled them there. But the Jedi were exiled from the Order for delving into the dark side anyway, so. Let's see. You love Old Republic lore, and I did not know that. I'm going to tell you something else. This is going to blow your mind. The Rat Ghoul Plague didn't originate as your Gone Variety type zombie virus. It's not where it comes from.
I'm just surprised that not a lot of people know that. It still blows my mind.
The fact that a lot of people don't because most people, let's be honest, most people don't go back and read those comics and those novels that are about it. In fact, it wasn't a novel, it was a comic. I remember that I used to have that old Knights of the Old Republic comic that had Carnus Myrrh and all of them in it. I don't see it. Concealed bodysuit, Agenta Paul, Mandalore, Taskmaster, Canderous Ordo's armor set. Favorite Sith Lord is Naga Sadao. Let me guess, you're a KOTOR fan. You've probably played KOTOR before. A lot of people like Naga Sadao because of KOTOR. I keep forgetting I have this in here, and I need to put it on a character. I might put it on Nim's. This is like perfect for Nim. Nimble Brawler, Ambitious Warrior, Jungle Ambusher, Imperial Hutt Ball uniform. Nope.
I'm still looking through the vendors myself.
Yeah, I'm just looking through my vault. Oh, here's my vault full of here of all my gold items. Here we go. Oh wait, Revenant Champion. Nah, when I was a little kid, a lot of research and Shadow was the most interesting to me. Good. Creed the Dragon, Dark Nihilus would be the guy I would want on my side. Here's the crazy thing about Nihilus. I seriously, like, a lot of people would put him high on the list of like Sith Lords that either to be afraid of or you want on your side or who could like smack someone in a fight. I don't put Nihilus that high. He's close, specifically to what he did to the Miraluka homeworld, and because he basically ate a whole planet. But I don't put Nihilus as high as I put like characters like people put Malgus lower. No, Malgus deserves to be closer to the top. Like Malgus needs to be up there with like Bane, Exar Kun, Naga Sadao, and stuff like that. Nihilus, I would not put in the top. Nihilus isn't in the top 5, at least in my opinion. He's cool, very cool. Yeah, exactly. Malgus is overrated.
I'm tired of your cold takes. Say it with your chest. He doesn't even belong in the top 20. I'm kidding.
Oh wow!
I'm kidding.
Malgus is overrated when he's written badly, but I don't think he's an overrated Sith Lord when you come to putting him on a power scale with the rest of the people in the lore. Do I think Malgus is overrated? Yes, but I don't think that. I think that people don't give Malgus enough credit. I don't, but his power is pretty evil stuff. It is. Me personally, Scion is better than Nihilus. Here's the thing. Scion's like Wrath Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the archives. Okay, so when it comes to Scion is really powerful. And for the record, Kindled One is posting cringe because he hasn't played KOTOR 1 or 2 yet. So everyone keep the KOTOR 1 stuff to a minimum because he has no idea what you're talking about. But Scion's biggest thing was like it came from his power in the dark side and being so angry that he couldn't die, which is a very, very powerful feat.
Oh yeah. Okay. So basically, what ends up happening, I keep on forgetting them by name, but yeah, I am very fully aware of who he is. Right?
Who Dark Scion is?
The reason why I used to know so much about the Star Wars lore is because you mentioned it earlier about like looking at the comics and books. And all that stuff. Bro, I just like looked up a whole bunch of like Star Wars lore videos, and I would listen to that like podcast for hours on end, and repeat some of them if I didn't really like catch everything about it.
Mm-hmm. So like once you start catching, like I would have to go back and read this stuff multiple times, but now it sticks in my like now that I've been doing it for so long, it sticks in my head a lot easier. But I would put Scion. I'm going to say this. This is gonna be a hot take. Scion. Number 11. I would put Scion if we're gonna do a tier list. If we're gonna do a tier list, Scion C tier. Scion is C tier in my book.
So just right quick to like circle back around to the Revan stuff.
Oh, that comes close. That comes close. Really close.
The thing is, that's actually just Revan's armor reskinned.
Yeah, it is.
Right. And then that's unfortunately a cartel item. but for like actual gear that drops, it's not going to be in any collection because I can tell you right now that they are green and blue armor.
Yeah, but see, you know what?
That you will get on the leveling journey. Like,
Yeah.
I promise you that.
It might show up on Yavin. He might be able to get like the green version of it on Yavin.
I think you can start getting it by like the time you're like 25 and above, right? Because I just remember getting that just so frequently early game, because that used to be the more focused Inquisitor armor. Maybe not nowadays.
Yeah.
Maybe you do have to head to the Revanite stuff nowadays, but like from back yonder day, right? Revan's armor was unfortunately one of the most common things alive, at least in terms of reskin.
It really was. Oh, wait. Hot take. Unpopular opinion, Revan created the rule of 2, not Bane. Okay. No, okay. So I see the reason why you're saying that. I will say this. Darth Revan was probably like the reason Revan and Malik together were probably the reason why Bane instituted the rule of 2, even though like Revan and Malik kind of did it the wrong way, because they were just like, oh, there's going to be 2 Sith Lords and then let's attack the galaxy. But Revan and Malik together were a powerful duo. A powerful duo. The only reason why their plan fell apart is because the Sith code itself kind of begets this endless cycle of attrition, to where no one's going to be in charge for long enough for them to actually complete their goal. And it really took Palpatine to actually put it into action to where it worked. And before that, it was Plagueis. But let's not talk about Plagueis. I have my problems with Plagueis, even though he's cool. I think the rule of 2 is dumb.
What do you mean you have problems with Plagueis? Are you talking about because of what Disney's doing or done with him, or is it because
of what Disney's doing?
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, prior to Disney, it's all like,
yeah. Oh no. Like, but
the guy's a goat.
You're talking to someone who hates the rule of 2, though. So that's, just keep that in mind. You're talking to someone who
you hate the rule of 2.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because I don't think it's the way. I don't think that's very Sithy. We're gonna work from the shadows and like do all that. I don't have Revan's gear. I could have sworn I had it. It might be on a different character, but I don't have it. Everyone can disagree. I know everyone's gonna disagree.
I don't believe you, because the thing is, it's like Bane explains it the best. It's like the potency of poison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. I get it. I don't like it though. I just don't like the rule of 2. And here's the thing. Like I said, I know I'm in the minority, and I know people are going to be like, you're out of touch. I might be. And I'll take that L. I just don't like it.
I think it's strange, right? Because don't get me wrong. It's like, I like...
Oh, that was quick.
2 tanks and 2 DPS?
Holy crap. What? Something else besides deeps?
Yeah. Like, not only that, but like a double whammy.
Imagine having something else besides deeps. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, no, right?
Oh, it's...
Why do people just run faster?
I don't know. Oh, so here's the cool thing. This is the only other time you see anyone else in game with the X-70B Phantom prototype. The Imperial Agent ship, it only shows up as a ship for the player character, and as I can't remember the Sith's name, but it shows up in this Flashpoint and in the player character the only time. The only other time it shows up is in a comic.
It's about time Darth Malgus faced a superior Sith. I won't keep you now.
God, I haven't done False Emperor in a long time.
I actually did this like fairly earlier on my main squeeze, right?
Mm-hmm. I've forgotten most of this Flashpoint.
Dude, going back through it, dude, what a trip. What a trip.
I'm still of the group of people that say Malgus did nothing wrong.
Malgus technically did nothing wrong. He just wanted a healthier empire. He wanted the empire that people wanted it to be in terms of efficiency and practicality. right? Where it operated almost like
Almost like
I
the
might be
Republic.
saying
It
this wrong.
operated almost like the
Yeah,
Republic.
operate like a republic for like long sustainability instead of like rule of two type stuff. Oh, whoopsie daisy.
No, it's okay. And like, okay, so not only did Malgus do nothing wrong, but I'm going to say something that no one likes to hear. And there's only a few people. So there's only a few people that say this. This is jumping universes, but I'm gonna say it. Arthas did nothing wrong.
Arthas did nothing wrong.
Arthas did
okay,
nothing wrong.
Bro, because if you're gonna sit there and say that like a Garrosh did nothing wrong, I will actually walk on over to your house right now. And find you.
No, Garrosh did a lot of things wrong.
Yeah, Garrosh did everything wrong.
You know, no, but Garrosh did a lot of things wrong, and I still love him for it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I like that he's wrong, right? But you know, if you're gonna sit there and be like, no, he didn't do anything wrong, nah,
No,
like, you goofy.
no. Garrosh has issues.
Yeah, like you like silly, goofy wrong.
Yeah, he created Warlords of Draenor.
Shit, you right though.
Oh god, I forgot about that drop.
Did you just drop into the hole?
Yeah, I'm so dumb.
Big keckers, big
Keckers. Has everyone hit me?
Keck in the chat, please.
No one's gonna do it. Oh god.
Oh, God, I could pray though.
Yeah, I know. But no, like, okay. So I thought, I think it's actually nuts, because I didn't know this until I started looking into lore. I didn't know Warlords of Draenor was a time travel plot.
Oh, what? I can tell you, yeah, it's not even like a pure time travel plot. It's an alternate timeline time travel plot.
Oh.
So basically, they jump to an alternate, because apparently it's impossible to truly jump back into one's past. So the way around that is that they traveled into an alternate timeline's past, right? And what ends up happening is that they could only do it technically once. So basically, it's not like, you know, let's say Back to the Future, that you have the car and then you can travel to this year. You just need the fuel, right? So you can probably travel to X year again and again and again. All you need is the gas, right? Here, no. Time, it's like if it's 2014 when you travel back to the alternate timeline, and let's say the alternate timeline you're jumping into is what happened? Oh my goodness.
Oh god, did I? Oh, son of a gun! I looked away for
right,
2 seconds.
It's like 1502, right? And then let's say like so now that those times are like now synced, time will now progress the same, meaning like if 2 year passes in our time, 2 years will also pass for them.
Oh, okay. See, I thought what was going on at Warlords of Draenor, like, okay. So, like, I thought what was going to happen with Warlords of Draenor was almost, but didn't make sense, because I'm like, doesn't the bronze dragonflight exist? I mean, like, Chromie is, well, past tense. Chromie was the time-traveling dragon disguised as a gnome.
Yeah.
But and also, I mean, doesn't Malgos? Not Malgos.
Malagos.
What's not Malagos? Who am I thinking of?
Yeah, I know, but
Who?
that was the name you were trying to pronounce. But
No, like who am I thinking of? The one that basically you do a dungeon and you're fighting the future version of him. With the freaking, oh god, I can't remember his name.
I can't remember his name.
He was the leader of the Bronze Dragonflight, and you basically go into a dungeon to go forward in time to a different version of Azeroth just to kill him, and he's helping you, but he's basically seeing his death, and it like closes like a time loop.
Nope, can't remember off the top of my head.
God, this is gonna drive me nuts.
Right. The concept was interesting, but Warlords of Draenor wasn't the best, but it was definitely enjoyable if you ask me.
Everyone hates Warlords. Like, I talked to a lot of people who hate Warlords of Draenor, and the only thing they say is that there was nothing to do once you were done with the story, and that's one reason why they hate it.
That's understandable.
So wait, what clan is this aligned with Malgus?
Probably Varad.
No, because Malgus wanted us to destroy Clan Varad. That's what Mandalorian Raiders was about.
Well, we were doing it for the Empire, and even then, even Varad is still very much alive and active today.
Yeah, I have to look into that.
I mean, shoot, I was just shooting up some Varads, as Derek, when it came to, you know, just progressing in the story.
Why'd we CC that guy?
I just did it just because there's just less targets, and so I can focus fire.
All right, hold on. Aubrey, if you're in chat, 1 second, I'll add you when we're done with this flashpoint.
Or you could do it. You could do it this fight, right? Don't like.
Crap, hold on.
Dude is veteran. It's
Oh,
not
that's
like,
true.
like one person now is gonna like be doing
wait.
much. If it was like
Let
Asher
me-
mode, maybe.
Let me hold on, wait, let me add her real quick.
Bring Audrey in. Bring Audrey in.
Audrey? Her name's Aubrey.
Aubrey, my bad.
Oh god.
I could have sworn I heard Audrey this entire time. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now you're cringe. Hold on, here
Call
we
me
go.
King K cringe. Oh well, they started the boss without us.
Yeah, I know they did.
Yeah, but it's veteran.
Mm-hmm. Oh
I
gosh.
wonder how many times we see the D5 Mantis ship.
Let me see. I was researching it for a video and I have it in a script. And I can't remember. Alright, hold on, I'm adding her. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
Hey, how are the flashpoints going?
Pretty well,
Yeah, they're going pretty well. Yeah, getting some stuff to craft gear. We're freaking in the middle of a boss fight, so
Oh gosh,
yeah. So
fun times.
yeah, how did your first flashpoint go? Because I know you did Black Talon.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it was all right. I've done a few flashpoints like previously when I used to play Swtor. But it's been a long while, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah. So how long have you been away from SWTOR before you started doing it again?
Yeah, so I think I started playing Swtor in like 2017 with my dad, and we played for like maybe a month. Yeah. It was
That's
cool.
actually great.
I love that. I actually
Alright.
love that with all my heart.
I
Yeah.
actually really do. That's so great.
I really did try.
Wait, you kindled? You said what?
I was trying to get my dad into Swtor as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, he was just like, nah, I'm good, right?
No, he was more like, I'm just not a gamer, right? And then I'm like,
Fair.
yeah, but it's not so much about playing the game. It's like it's about playing with your son, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, but I don't know, but I don't understand it. It's like, yeah, but like no one does at first. He's like, I'm too old for that. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And
That's how my mom is.
oh really?
Yeah, she's like, gaming? Ugh, gaming is for people who have nothing to do with their life. I'm like, thank you, mom.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
It's like well, I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna become a Twitch streamer and,
Right.
and play video
Yeah.
games for a living and a
Right,
YouTuber.
yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
So if anyone in chat doesn't know who this is, I'm going to make sure to link her Twitch channel and her YouTube in the chat if you guys didn't come over action from there once I'm done killing this stupid freaking Mandalorian. Okay. Gosh.
Yeah, no rush.
But definitely go over there, give her a follow on Twitch, and also subscribe to her YouTube channel. She does primarily Lord of the Rings online, which is
What?
yeah, she primarily does Lord of the Rings online.
That's crazy. I've only ever met one other person who plays that game, and she used to tell me all the things you could do on it. I was like, sure, why not? Right? Because I didn't personally get it, because then again, I was not a Lord of the Rings fan at the time, like, at all.
Right.
And then, so, she used to tell me about the things you do, things like, yeah, you could, like, make custom music. No. 2 people in my life, right? One of them just played it. The other one was, like, into, like, the community hosting,
Your dad's the same way. He always does the pause game when I'm playing. Yeah, I know. They don't get it.
I
My
just
parents
know
are the same
the
way.
second one was into that. The first one, like I said, just play. Right. The second one, she really didn't like she liked playing the bard or whatever class that you play the
Yeah,
instrument.
minstrel. Yeah,
Yes.
love that class. That's actually what my main class was in Lotro for like, gosh, probably like the 12 years. I think it was my main for 12 years. Yeah, so I played the heck out of it.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. I've
So-
played for 17 years in that game. So.
17 years.
How big is that? How big is that game?
The game's
Like,
pretty
Um,
big.
it's-
It's pretty big.
smaller than Swtor, but the community feels louder in some ways, you know.
It's you know what it is like. Wait. So how many active players does Lord of the Rings Online have? Do you know?
Oh,
do you
gosh.
know about
It-
how many? You know about how many it might have?
Yeah, it's like anywhere between like 1,000 to 2,000 a day. It's not that.
Are you
many.
serious?
Yeah. it's
That's
kinda
way
small.
that's way more than I thought you were going to say.
I
Okay.
honestly, given the videos that I've seen about the events where like my friend hosts plays music and as the minstrel class,
Yeah.
I really thought that community was gonna be like no more than like 500.
Yeah, that's fair.
if
That's
it-
fair. I mean, there's like some servers. There's maybe like 500 people on at a given time, but like there's a good chunk where that's not the case.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I love that with the bottom of my heart. That is amazing.
Yeah, it's small, but it's nice. Like everybody kind of knows each other, so.
So is you have like other do you ever see like fresh accounts like playing the game? Do you ever like just see someone there who's like obviously this person just created this account like 2 days ago or today
Oh
and
yeah.
do you see
Well,
that a lot?
It's nice. So I make like a lot of YouTube videos for Lotro, but it's for beginners. So people will be like, "Oh yeah, I just tried out the game," and like drop their like names in the game, and so I look into it, and I'm like, "Oh hey, like they're such a baby." So I try
A
to
lot of
help
people
them
do
and, like, show them
Swotorista when they
around,
first start playing because she's
But
like the
yeah,
biggest
that
content
happens
creator.
a lot. Like there's the tutorial and starter zones where you can just see like where new people are, and you can kind of get a gist by just some buffs that people may have on.
Well, that's actually great.
beautiful.
I mean, like, so what's your like view of the community? Do you think it's like is it like a good community? Is it like I mean, of course, we all know that anyone who plays MMOs, we know there's the douchebags out there, like the bad
The
people.
elitists.
Right.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
but like, how do you like the community in Lord of the Rings Online? I mean, is it you think it's a pretty good welcoming place for?
Rejoin
For-
yourself.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Never mind.
well, there we go.
But yeah, no, it's a great community. I mean, like, if I'm being really honest, all right. So, like, really the
Ooh,
only
I sense
MMOs.
tea.
Just a bit.
Goblin-
The
like your-
only
your
MMOs
Hobbit
I
feet?
really
Yeah, I don't
ever
blame 'em.
played in my life was Lord of the Rings. That was my first ever game, Lord of the Rings Online, first ever one, and I started when I was 6, so I was a youngin. And then I played Swtor probably when I was like I don't know, like 13, 12,
Gantron.
something
Wait.
like that. So,
Gantorin,
yeah.
thank you very much for the
So,
follow.
like, I played both
Welcome
of
to the
them,
archives,
but
man.
Swtor, I didn't really stick around for as much because I just never found like a community. And so like Lotro had just more of it, I guess, or maybe I was just looking in the wrong place. But at least with Lotro, like everyone's really nice. But I think Swtor kind of like turned me away because the PvP at the time was like really crazy, like top notch. and everybody was
Yeah.
really into it, and I
Oh,
was like,
yeah.
"Ooh."
And like
Yeah.
me and Kindled One here have a we have an understanding about the PvP community of this game. It's not the most welcoming place in the universe, and he vehemently hates anything PvP related. Like he's like, if you say the word PvP around him, he'll delete you.
Yeah, no, I have like the thing is that like I vehemently do hate it, right? But more for just the reason that is
It
just
really
like,
is
I'm
clickbait,
bad at it,
but
so I don't
it's
like
really
it.
good
There's,
clickbait.
like,
I
thought
still
behind
don't
it,
feel like I've been
right,
tricked at all.
where it's like I just feel like when you get to a certain point where you're too good at it, you don't really let anyone else have fun with it.
Exactly.
And then I've gotten to that point with like things like Halo, Overwatch, things like that, right? And then because the thing is, you want to win because like especially in your younger years, maybe not so much nowadays. Maybe,
It's a little
maybe
bit.
it is
It's a
people,
little bit like that when you get older. But your point is still
Like-
very
like-
valid.
like when at least when you're younger, right? You're like, I have to win every single round. There's like a PvP etiquette or things like that, right? And
Right.
you want to curb stomp your enemies and let them know that was you, right? And then there was like this sort of like warmongering sort of like mindset to it.
That's the
Right,
toxicity
and-
though, because they want to beat
Exactly.
you so bad that you that you quit the game.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That was the whole point of it, because then without any competition, you are the legendary, you are the best. And I know that people wanted that. People strived for that at some point.
Right. Yeah, and like Lord of the Rings, we don't really have like PvP. We have this thing called
I would say
monster
yes,
player
but
versus player,
but like,
it's like
the
it's
game
so
really
different.
will
It's not like having
punish you for
matches
not
that are like
being-
queued up
for
and
not
at
paying for a
level.
sub.
Like
It's
it's
sad.
all kind of like monsters are like their own thing. They do their own thing. They have like their own area that they can level. And then like occasionally there are people just running around who do the same thing. They just slay each other. That's why I never get into that either.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, and so I really feel bad that the PvP community ran you off, because it was really bad back in, I would say, I don't know, kind of one like 2.0, something like that, or something around like Rise of the Hutt Cartel. That's when PvP was like super toxic.
Yeah.
It was something like
I remember
that. Yeah.
I never touched it really ever. I did like one PvP match and I was like, I'm out. Peace
Yeah.
out.
Oh man.
Yeah, like it's the worst thing in the universe. I hate it. Every now and then I would do like, maybe I should try PvP, and then I go and watch a PvP streamer, and then I look at it and I go, yeah, no, never mind.
Yep.
So
It's
I
really
mean,
funny because remember the guy that you had us raid the other day?
Yeah,
right,
him.
Like when your stream was over.
Yeah.
I actually saw him on Fleet.
yeah, I actually hung out with him on
That's
Fleet
so
a couple
interesting.
times. Yeah, because he's on our server. Yeah, he's on Starforge. Yeah, and like I talked to him in chat a couple times, and I was just like, hey, are you upset about them nerfing pre-mades and stuff like that? And basically they made it so you can only make a group with 4 people instead of 8. And he was basically like, no, not too bad, because ranked is gone anyway. And I forgot
Yeah.
that the PvP community got really shafted because they
Yeah.
removed ranked.
Yeah, no, you first.
Oh, sorry. I was just
Yeah,
gonna
that is
say,
Reverend's Druid.
I
Mhm.
remember I got really into Swtor. I think it was like 2018, 2019. Like I played for like a good like year, and I was like doing a little bit of PvP, but I think they had ranked at the time still. And I
No
came
problem.
back sometime in the beginning of this year, and I went in and I was like, let me queue up for PvP. Nothing. And I was like, what happened? Like,
Yeah.
what happened? And everyone was like, oh, rank's gone. I was like, what do you mean it's gone?
Like,
you're kidding.
yeah, I know. It was such a like a real kick to the PvP community, and they really did feel like
So you're
Like,
on the
but-
Legions. I'm so sorry that we couldn't get to your questions sooner. Sorry about that.
wait. Oh god. Oh yeah. I did not see Allegiance. I was answering him kinda, but like I was going back and forth. I had to mute
Yeah,
myself.
if
I
you
had
need
to,
to talk to the chat, don't
I-
mind me.
I no. I just mute myself in Discord so I could talk to him, because I don't like talking over people. But
fair. No, I get
but like that's what happened. Like a lot of the PvP community just up and quit, because they
Yeah.
thought that at the time it was BioWare. They were just like, oh, BioWare is just straight up giving up on the PvP community, and
Right.
believe it or not, then the PvE community left before then, because the big PvE server was Satil Sean, and they were supposed to do, like, I was talking to someone about it, because they were supposed to, for the top 5%. Yeah, exactly, Charlie. I was talking to someone about what it was like about the raid content, and they like shafted the PvE players because they didn't get, the only one reward they got was like a title for like for like doing like the nightmare mode version of the raid.
Dude, that's not worth it.
No, it's not.
I used to think it was worth it because I thought like what else can you unlock besides gear? But yeah, like over time it's like yeah, just for a title might be a little too much. But there was a point in pride of obtaining any sort of like merit, right? For this game, because then again, a lot of us
Top 5%, we need to stop
didn't
catering to
really-
just
at
those
least,
anyway,
people like
because
myself,
I mean, like
right?
the
Like,
top
this was the first
5%
MMO, I didn't
don't
really
make
know
up
what
the
I should be
entire
expecting
community.
from what I should be expecting, because like games like World of Warcraft reward you so much more, right? And then so something that happens is that
For
am
real,
actually
Charlie. But you got to remember the
shocked
people that were celebrating
to
that. There's
hear
the people that
that
don't play PvP were celebrating that.
BioWare or even Broadsword Studio gave up on the PvP community, right? Because we like the likes of Bird and I, right? We really did think that that's all the devs ever really cared about, and because they gave up on the PvE side of things a long time ago.
Yeah, and then they
right?
gave up
And-
on the PvE too to just focus on
PvE
story
too.
stuff. Then to just focus
Right.
on the story stuff, they gave up on literally the other half of the community. They really gave up on just like the social side of the game. And that's one of the things I talk about all the time on my channel is like the fact that they've just completely given up on doing anything for the people that actually play this game for the MMO stuff. Like the MMO aspect of the game might as well not matter anymore. Oh
Right.
God, here we go.
Yeah.
We pulled.
I
No, that
always
was bad. I CC'd the wrong target.
I always am like, when people are like, oh, like, how do you like Swtor or whatever? I'm like, this is a great game for, soloing. In terms of, like, group activities, I couldn't tell you what there is much else to do. Like, there are flashpoints, but, like, I think there's
Yeah.
operations and stuff. I haven't even gotten there, but I don't even know if that's really worth it. It's just,
It
I don't know,
depends.
you do your own thing.
It really does depend. I know there's some cool stuff. Okay, so for example, there's a piece of gear in the game that you can't get anywhere else besides an operation. And it's the dumbest thing, and freaking Kindle One is gonna be like, I can't believe you're even talking about this. There's a bell, like from a hut.
Oh, yeah.
Stellan Gios, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome.
Of a hunt.
Yeah. That's and well, there's lore implications behind it. There's actually, like, the thing about it is that comes from an era of the game where the devs really cared about everything, where there was like a PvP, there was like the PvE community. Like, the good thing is like the more you go through the narrative, the raids actually play into the story. So there's actually a story reason to do the operations.
Okay.
So like once you get to a certain level, I think it's like level 50, that the very first raid comes out, which is the Eternity Vault. And the Eternity Vault has to do with something that happens on a planet later on in the game called Belsavis if you're on Imp side. Because Imp side, the Imperials basically showed up at the planet, and the planet used to be a prison for the Republic. And
Yeah.
the Empire shows up and starts causing a prison riot, and it's just to get out these. How many were there? How many?
What, Dreadmasters?
Yeah, there's 6 of them, 5 of them.
I believe there were 6 of them.
Yeah, so to get out these 6 Sith
Or
called the
even
Dreadmasters.
7.
No, there's no way
It
there's
was-
7. 7's too many.
No, but 5.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that they stood in a very symmetrical, yet they always stood in a triangular formation.
Yeah, can you CC that other one? Can we get past that guy if you CC him?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see why we couldn't.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Nope. Here we go. I don't know if you're watching this, Aubrey, but we're trying to be sneaky and it's not working.
Yeah.
But,
I suck at this. Like, I tried once and I couldn't be sneaky. I'm
Nah,
terrible at it.
listen. Here's the thing. Stick with us. We'll show you.
All right. Cool.
If I'm ever around in Discord or you see me streaming and you want to do flashpoints, hit me up, or hit up Kindled One. We'll absolutely show you the ropes.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
absolutely.
Like-
I love doing content.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I don't do flashpoints enough, and I feel like there's better rewards out of them than just doing the basic quests, and
There
quests
is.
on the planets get boring. So
What is it? There are okay. So if I were to say anything that is worth your time, there's a few planetary storylines I would say definitely do, and that would be, even though I hate the planet, the Terrace planetary story worth doing.
okay,
Like
all right.
the Terrace planetary story, like, I don't know, Kendall, where would you put Nar Shaddaa? Maybe the planetary story for Nar Shaddaa.
Oh man, the planetary story for Nar Shaddaa, I don't remember it.
God, it's
don't remember
it's
it
helping
either.
the Hut.
It's been so long.
Yeah.
It's helping
Yeah.
the Hut?
Yeah, remember Barish the Hut?
Oh, I thought that was a warrior thing.
No.
Because I did it on my warrior.
Oh
Oh.
gosh.
Whoops.
Oh, that was a very confused time in my life then.
Yeah. Oh gosh. So like you got. I wanted you to get on the call because we were talking about the community, and you were just introduced to all the drama that's going on. For the record, anyone sticks around. I don't like drama, and I'm not going to be covering drama all the time. But this is important. This is freaking important because I know you saw my video.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like honestly, watching all these videos made me like really upset, and I don't know why. Like I think it is because I'm just like. I'm not surprised by a lot of it, but to see like how deeply rooted some of this has been and how hush hush it's been, I'm kind of like, why? Like it seems a little messed up.
Yeah, and the thing about it is it's nuts because I forgot that he straight up shocks us in this scene. Holy crap! I knew the whispers of this thing way back when Averia got kicked out of the content creator program, and then Star Wars Central got kicked out. But this was like almost two and a half years ago, and there was like whispers of that something was going on that was fishy, but I didn't pay any attention to it. But Averia disappeared for 2 years, came back and put everyone on blast.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and then but then again, I think she did it the right way because she didn't just talk about her perspective. She got other content creators to talk about what happened to them.
Right.
So it wasn't go on.
I was gonna say, no, please, you first.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say the video was crazy. Yeah, the video had a lot of people in it, and I think that's why I clicked on it, because I was like, okay, it's multiple different people coming forward, so it was just really shocking.
Yeah, like that's what really turned it up to 11 for me, because I was like, if this is an isolated incident, I'm not exactly too worried about it. But then the longer the video went on, the longer I was like, wait a minute. And then after the videos came out, I checked the forums and I checked the subreddit, and there was multiple people talking about how they posted something critical, and some guy was talking about how they feel like the game abandoned PvP, and he got like a warning suspend for like a week.
Oh my gosh.
For even critiquing it. Yeah, for even critiquing the devs. And apparently the community manager, her name's Jackie, literally patrols the forums waiting for people to step out of line, and will ban them.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to like write a message to Jackie and be like, do you want to talk about this? But I don't know if it's gonna work, because it sounds like multiple people I've talked and like tried to like ask for an interview, and it doesn't seem like it's worked. So
who knows? It might work for you because you're from the outside coming in. I will say this: I got a super racist comment about it.
Oh yeah, he did. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream. It was absolutely unhinged.
It was more than unhinged. Like this guy commented on the video of me reacting to Averia's video, and this guy, I don't know if he woke up on the wrong side of the bed. He got turned down for intimacy with his partner or something like that. But he just decided to jump in my comment section, pop off, called every one of the content creators that dares to say anything about the game, basically called them the KKK, and called me a house Negro. In my chat on YouTube.
Oh my god! On YouTube? How do you not censor this?
Oh, because YouTube is terrible at censoring the right things.
They really are. They really are. Well, and not to mention, listen, like there's a couple of like major content creators who talk about this on Twitch. I see your message in chat. We'll get to you in a sec. I'll get to you in a sec. I promise. But like, the platforms like YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and Twitch are basically acting like this crazy cabal who want to act like they want to act like publishers and not platforms, and they have like these special protections from the government that allow them to act like platforms, not publishers. But the way they keep censoring people and not censoring others makes it so they're acting like publishers, and it's nuts. This like goes into deep YouTube lore and deep whatever, but I don't care about that. But the stupidness of going on in the content creator community is nuts. Hold on. So I know it's just Jackie in her first year on the team was sensitive and ban baited the GM. Ban baited the GM of one of the 2 larger conquest guilds on Starforge into revealing his information about how she and others were actively playing and influencing decisions of a particular guild in the game, and they got banned. And they banned the GM from all EA products and set the guild to where no other person could do Starship or Conquest for 30 days, which ended that guild completely. That's nuts. What? So wait, so Jackie just axed an entire guild?
Wow.
No way. You're
Ban baiting alone is absolutely like this is heresy against the community.
Wait. This was Spear of Coruscant? I know that guild. I remember that guild. That guild's been around for a while.
Very shadowy history among poor, low, and mid management in EA by War Team for Swtor. Matt, sounds about right.
Oh my god.
I don't know who it was, and unfortunately, I will never know who it is, right? But there was this one time where my account was being hacked from Mexico, right? Because Google even told me straight up that the signal that the person tried to log in from came from Mexico. I immediately called, back when EA was a bit more prominent when it came to Swtor's customer service, right? So I contacted them, and then I actually got into a live chat with them, and then I was super appreciative for the help, right? And I was swearing that whoever the hacker was up and down, the chat, but not the point. Point being is that I don't know who he is, but he was the chillest guy ever. Because I asked him straight up, right? Is there a way that I can just reset my password? Because I can tell you everything that's on this account verbatim, right? And that I am the owner of this account, because I've been the owner of this account for years, right? And he actually did it. He helped me reset my password so I can go make one up of my own, right? And then we actually started talking about Tom and Jerry, which is probably the only time
based.
I'm dead serious. Yes. We started talking about Tom and Jerry because it was something it pertains to a question or something of that, right? And right, and that'll be the only time I can say that Swtor's customer service has been that chill and friendly with me.
Wow.
Jesus. Someone, one of my friends pointed this out to me one time pointed this out to me yesterday because of my video, and I was thinking about this while I was editing it. I was sitting there and was like, because I mentioned how old my account is, and I'm like, I wanted to show people that I wasn't kidding about how long I've had an account. But I was like, I'm not going to put the whole screenshot of my account because the last thing I need is for BioWare to be like, I'm going to track this guy down and ban his thing. And I showed the date. If you watch my video, the only thing I showed was the date I made my account. It's the only thing I showed. Right. But one of my friends pointed out something. How many people are in the game that have had their accounts for that long?
Not that many. Mine isn't.
He's sure that I probably put a target on my head because there can't be that many people who are still around who have had an account for that long and are making content.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
And I was like, oh God, did I just screw myself?
Wow, I didn't even think of it like that, but yeah. I mean, we'll see, hopefully they don't go to that strict, but at the same time, who knows? Because it seems like there's a lot of stuff coming out now where I'm like, I wouldn't even have imagined half the stuff that they've done. All this Reddit stuff and banning, I find it really odd.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem to make sense, does it? It doesn't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't make sense at all.
most of the time, other like MMOs or whatever, they'll have it up and they'll just ignore it and never respond to it if it's something they're like, want to be upset about. But like at the same time, why are you banning it? Like it seems personal almost to them, and I'm like, but it's important to at least have people give feedback at the very least, because that's what you would want from your game.
I actually
Exactly.
remembered what I wanted to say about all the controversy and the drama. I'm actually really happy. It's super upsetting. I agree with you that like it's very upsetting that all this news is coming out. It's like you just came back. Why all the drama? Why all this chaos? Right? But for me, I'm actually really ecstatic that this is all coming to light because only beautiful things can come from the ashes. That's all I have to say about that. Right?
That's a great way to
Because-
put it.
Yes, because if we can get it all out into the open, we can oust the what's wrong with the game, and we can just start moving towards a better future. Because if they want to do this character model updates and these planetary updates or like modernized art and like group content with like the what was it called again, Washi?
Gosh, the dynamic events.
Dynamic events, right? We can start trying to push for that, right? And
Right.
Hold
it's
on,
not
wait. We got a
nice.
really good comment here from Stellan. I was like, there's plenty that could
Yeah,
be
sure.
that could be dealt within Swtor as it exists, but the management hates others giving them ideas for creativity, so they don't. The 7.6 live stream was one of the most poorly organized and executed dev streams I've ever seen in the history of the game developer. That is indicative of their lack of vision and organization as a team. Anywho, off to hit conquest in bed. See you, ciao, folks. Bro just dropped a banger and then leaves chat.
That's mic drop.
Bro's just like, I'm just gonna drop an info bomb and then leave him on chat.
With the winky.
Exactly, with the winky face. Like, did you watch the 7.6 live stream, Aubrey?
No, I didn't watch it. I just looked at the cliff notes, basically.
Yeah, so like I will say this, he's right. It was a little all over the place, and mostly because typically they start with like story content, and that was like for like the second thing, and then they started with the bad news that story content was being delayed.
Right.
Which, I'm sorry, if you're like they chose a lane and they chose to support the people doing story content, right? And now they're putting out this update and they're like, sorry, story content's coming later. I'm like, then what was the point of you guys going all in on just focusing on single player and story content if you can't even get the story content out in an appropriate amount of time?
Yeah.
We
Oh my
haven't
gosh.
we haven't had a story update in a year. What have you guys been doing?
Are you serious? In a year?
A year.
A
That's
year?
Why I stopped playing, because I would get so hyped when they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna come out with story stuff," and it'd be like 4 hours. worth of
Exactly. I just
content.
advocate for
I'm
pro
like,
community
what
for
have
Star
you
Wars fans.
done
Absolutely,
all
me
year?
too.
God,
Like-
yeah. I think that isn't that what I just mentioned earlier, Washi, about like the fact that you came back and you can play hours and hours and hours of content, right? But then you have to remember that I was drip fed to people for
Oh,
like,
sick, dude.
months and years.
Whole
and
family playing together. That's awesome.
It's like that old Marvel thing where
Yes.
it's like I'm gonna make my kids wait an entire year before letting them watch Endgame, even though it's available on DVD or whatever right now or streaming, right? Only so they can suffer like I suffered when that movie was being released.
He literally
on,
wants to
like,
edge his children's, and that's messed up.
No, I was just making a quote.
He's just like, I'm gonna make you wait, and he just like puts the Blu-ray on the freaking thing above the TV, locked in a glass plate, so the kids can look at it and be like, not for a year. Speaking of Endgame, someone took my wife to go see Endgame first before she saw any other Marvel movies, and she went to go see it in theaters.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh no! To this day, it will be like, because we're finally coming up on Infinity War, and like we just got done. What did we just watch, sweetheart? Spider-Man: Homecoming.
Yep.
We just watched Spider-Man: Homecoming. So we're coming up on Infinity War, and every single time we get to the end of one movie, I'm like so pissed that someone took her to go see Endgame,
Right.
and I'm like, I wish I could find her and break her kneecaps.
Give me your Nico knees.
Exactly. But anyway, like, yeah, it's like we haven't had a story update in a year. So now, like, I guarantee the story update is going to be delayed to like January or February. And the same thing happened with 7.0. It was delayed from like fall.
Conversation.
It was delayed from fall 2021 to February 2022, which made the month of my wedding my busiest month creating content, because I was streaming Destiny 2, and Witch Queen had just come out, and then I was doing 7.0 streams.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it was a lot. I was mad because I was like, thank you for making February 2022 my month of hell. I literally got married, came back from my honeymoon, and my wife is literally laying first of all, we didn't even have a bed in our apartment. We had a mattress. So she's laying in the mattress next to my desk, just sleeping, and I'm up at 3 a.m. trying to finish Witch Queen before I get spoiled.
Dude, imagine God giving you all the content you can do and work for, and you're here mad.
Just spread it out. Just spread it out. That's the only thing I want. Just spread it out.
Bro,
I
he
feel
gave
on
you
that.
the marriage update in your life, and then gave you work, and then you are like, oh my god, I was so busy.
Dude, listen, the marriage patch came out, and I wasn't ready. The 7.5 was it? Oh no, wait.
No one's is.
Oh wait. Did 7.5 come out May 29th this year? Was that a story? There was a story update in
Back in the hole. Back in the hole.
There was a. Oh yeah, wait, he's right. No, it did come out in May. Why am I thinking it wasn't for a year? What is making me think that?
What even happened though? Was it like 30 minutes?
It was like 30
story?
minutes of story. Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
30 minutes of story. It was not a lot.
Like,
It was not a
I'm
lot.
not trying to be rude, but
No,
like,
factual
nothing.
though. Is that what it is? Because it's been a year. It was a year since 7.4. That's what it is.
Ah.
That's what it was. It was yeah, now I'm remembering. That's what it was. And I think because 7.5 like it was a nothing burger. It felt like Legacy of the Sith all over again. It just felt like I got a story update and it was a nothing burger.
No, please, you first.
I
I've
was
been
just-
yammering on a lot.
No, dude, I'm yammering too. It's all good. That's what we're here for, right? No,
Yeah, that's
I
so
think
true.
so. Like, I keep up with the story like via like YouTube clips or whatever because I try to like keep up to date on what's going on, and I'm like, should I come back? You know, I'm not gonna lie, yo. I like literally all the updates I've seen. I'm like, okay, maybe an hour, but not only that, the story is like everything that we've been over like maybe 4 years ago, and they never get anywhere. It's just all this
Exactly.
build up, but it's the same repetitive build up, just with like, oh, let's bring in this random person, but it's like we don't give a frick about these
Yeah.
people. We don't know these
Yeah,
people.
there was like a Cathar that I couldn't give a rat's ass about. It's like, my sister. You know, and I'm like, when?
Yeah.
Pay me.
Right,
I'm a
Well,
mercenary. Why do
well-
I care?
And
Right.
not just that, the big problem is we've been in this Mandalorian storyline forever. This is like a
Yes.
5-year storyline, and I want to point out that Rise of the Hutt Cartel had more story in all these updates, and it was like in 1 year.
Yep. Yeah,
Like-
what really struck me personally, what really struck me
No, go on.
personally was when Star Wars Central was like, in his video, he was like, can you think of the last Sith we slayed? And I was like, there's no way it's Valkorion, right? And then he was
The
like,
l-
it's the Sith Empire, like Emperor. And I
Yeah.
was like, are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah,
Been
the-
that long?
yeah, and here's the thing, that was back in like 2014.
Yes.
No,
don't
wait,
say that.
no,
Don't say that.
was it
No, it was like
2014?
20
No,
I think it was like 2017. Still.
yeah, but still, it was nuts. I was like,
Kill
what?
again.
like freaking Charlie's in chat, so he'll probably correct me. But like we didn't even, what was it? We think about it. We had Onslaught, which it was not a good update, but we didn't even kill Malgus at the end of that. We didn't kill anyone.
Yeah.
I do you know how excited I was to actually like kill that Jedi?
Arn Lanier, the most annoying. Bro, I hate her so much, and I didn't want to hate her. I didn't want to hate her.
I hate her because it's like she gets so annoying in her own boss fight. She keeps on repeating the same dialogue over and over again. I'm like, oh man, you're so lucky that 12 gauges do not work in this universe. I would put it in your mouth.
Freaking Kindle One is up there and said, I want to assassinate her with a Ford F-150.
I would absolutely. I would absolutely hit someone with a Ford F-150.
So dumb. But like, I just want this Mandalorian storyline to be over, and like, it really sucks because there's so much lore that they can pull from, and tell a completely new story, and they just haven't done it yet.
Right. I have a question for you guys actually, because
Yeah.
I've heard rumblings about like a new Star Wars MMO, like possibly. Like I feel like there've been a few like in the works, but then they cancel them. Like
Okay.
I've heard of a few.
Okay. So
but do you think? Yeah.
No.
please,
So no, sorry, no. I have this. I do this thing where I get ahead of the question like an idiot, and I do it with my wife too. So I'm trying to train myself not to do it. So finish your question, please.
I was just gonna say, do you think maybe that's why Swtor is just kind of in the same cycle of story? Because maybe they've just thought there's a new MMO possibly that's being worked on, so they don't want to work too much on it, or like, what are your thoughts?
Oh God. Okay. So if that
Okay, you
is
first, and then I kind of want to.
Yeah.
Then I'll bounce off.
Yeah, if that is true, then oh God, if that's true, then they're lazy. They're lazy, and like they're lazy. They don't care, which is almost worse than being lazy, because like a freaking one of my favorite quotes from any character ever is apathy is death. Because if they're sitting out here being apathetic and just putting out whatever they can just because they don't care, it's worse than if they just shut down the game. I would much rather that, so that the community can do what it does, and someone can put up a private server and go back to 2.0, and I can be happy.
That is one of the things that. Wait, are you done or?
No. But also, I don't think another Swtor MMO is in the works. I like, people have been talking about it. I could be wrong, and I'm gonna have to look into it and see if it's actually true. But if it is true, then I'm not excited for it. I'm really not, because I played Star Wars Outlaws, and I want to die. Zakaris, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the archives, man. But because I can only imagine that it's going to be another MMO. It's going to be an MMO. It's going to be set in either the Galactic Civil War, which we've already done that because we've had Star Wars Galaxies, and oh God. Because we had Star Wars Galaxies before this game came along, or worse, it's going to be set in the post-sequel trilogy era, and I'm going to want to commit Not Alive.
Or the third option, which I don't think you're seeing, is the High Republic, which I don't know which one would be worse.
All right, stream's over. He said High Republic. We're done.
I didn't even know that was a condition of the server.
It's like someone said High Republic. We're done. We're out of here. We're out of here. I hate everything about the High Republic era, and that was even before Acolyte came out.
Oh yeah, same. The fact that there was like Rock as co-pilot, I was like, I'm done.
Yeah. Did you know about that, Aubrey? You didn't know about The Rock?
Yeah.
Oh my God, The Rock!
There was like a legitimate like okay, think of like a Han Solo crew, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the pilots, I guess the gunslinger, and then the co-pilot to the ship was a literal
sentient rock.
That you could, and then the worst part is that it was probably big enough to probably carve the Michelangelo on it. Like it was a gargantuan.
It was a giant rock.
Wow.
It was like
Nice.
and it was like The Rock didn't talk or anything. It was just like, oh, it's a force rock, and I'm like, Is this the extent of your creativity?
Oh my gosh.
Like what?
And then the worst part was the ship. I want you to guess the name of the ship. Washi, shut up. I want their answer because I know you know the answer.
Oh my god, the name of the ship is so dumb.
The ship name?
Yeah, give it a whirl. Give it a whirl.
Oh my gosh, I have no idea. I don't know. Well, a spin-off of the Millennium Falcon, would it be like the Helimian Blauken or something?
That's actually great. I feel like that's actually funnier.
Yeah,
than
you know
it
what?
actually
Yeah,
was.
it would have been
But
a
I'll
lot
take that.
funnier.
The name of the ship was the Vessel.
Oh, oh god, that's so boring.
Like,
right?
oh no. The thing was, everything in the High Republic, it was like, it was, everyone's like, oh, they aren't going to replace the Old Republic with the High Republic. I'm like, no, that was the plan.
Right.
The plan was to replace all of the Legends Old Republic stuff with the High Republic. I guarantee you, because I swore they took a lot of the ship designs and a lot of the other stuff from the Old Republic era and like the Old Republic comics and stuff like that. It looked really similar. It was like the only thing they could do was riff on stuff that was already done and done a lot better. It was creatively bankrupt. That was the worst part.
Maybe that's the problem with Star Wars in general right now, is just like ever since I feel like Disney took over, they're like, we want to do our own thing with Star Wars, but
Yeah.
like we had great things before, so like why can't we keep that as canon? But they were like, no, we're gonna make our own canon. I'm like, but
Two things. There's two reasons why. I'm gonna tell you exactly the two reasons why. The person that George Lucas gave the company to. Her name, I'm assuming you probably know Kathleen Kennedy.
Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
Voldemort.
Freaking Voldemort.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
I think deep down, I think she's jealous. She's jealous.
Yeah.
She's jealous of George Lucas, and she's jealous that she's basically been living in the shadow of him and Steven Spielberg for years, because she got her start as like an assistant to one of the greatest film directors of all time, and since she doesn't have the creativity to go out and make her own thing, she saw her opportunity with Star Wars to just do whatever she wanted, and on top of it she was like, I'm gonna fill it with all this political messaging and all this stuff, and I'm just like, good job, congratulations, you literally Titanicked the greatest film franchise of all time.
Yep.
Zombie G that said, make Star Wars great again. Yep. Make Swtor great again? Absolutely. Yes.
MAGA Swtor.
MAGA Swtor. No, wait. That's gonna be my first merch drop. It's gonna be a red hat. It's gonna be MSGA.
Isn't that what Star Wars Theory did? He did like a.
Oh yeah, he did do that, didn't he?
Yeah.
God dang it.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
For it, yeah.
That's funny. That is actually really funny. I didn't know anyone else did that.
Zay Croft said a lot of these people and directors wanting to center everything that push agendas are jealous and lack of creativity. Exactly. And like, for anyone who doesn't know, Zay Croft, she's actually my niece. She actually saw this play out with her favorite video game and franchise. She's a big Tomb Raider fan.
I love Tomb Raider.
And I've never seen her rage more than when she saw the new Tomb Raider anime.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
I heard that there was a lot of flack for that, right? But I saw a clip of it and I thought it was pretty funny, only for the sole fact that she was dissing on the French, and I thought that was super funny.
Well, that's literally what the British have done for like hundreds of years, so.
Yeah, it is still hilarious.
Yeah, like who knows? Like, she's actually moving in with me and my wife eventually. Maybe one day I'll have her on stream and we could do a Tomb Raider talk, and she can
Heck yeah.
she can
like,
spiel
educate all
about
of
it.
us.
Oh yeah, because
have me there for that.
oh, absolutely. And she knows about Tomb Raider the way I know about Star Wars. Like, she's quite knowledgeable.
I had the misfortune of watching two of my favorite franchises die, right? Which would be obviously Star Wars, and then after that, Halo.
Oh my gosh. Like, moment of silence for Halo. God dang. Because the games couldn't break ahead, and neither the Halo TV show was a wash.
Don't even get me started on the TV show.
Like the TV show, like I didn't even watch it because I was already like wary of it. And then I saw in the first season they had him take his helmet off, and I was like, oh, okay, we're done.
Yeah,
We're done.
I was absolutely done.
Wow.
And you want to know something sad, Aubrey? I don't know if you're a Halo fan or not. Halo probably has the best live action game trailer ever created.
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It has
Ooh,
like
yeah.
like the I tell people about this because I don't think a lot of people even remember it, but I remember it when it was being shown on TV. It was the trailer for Halo 3 ODST in like 2009, 2008.
No, for Halo 3, it had to be before 07 because Halo 3 came out in
No. This was Halo 3 ODST. Remember, this was between
oh,
Halo 3 and Halo
ODST.
Reach. Yeah.
Yeah, then it was 08 then. It was 08 because it came out a year after.
Like, hold on. When we're done with this, I actually want to pull up the trailer so you can see it. It's that good. Like, I recreationally show this to people, and I'm just like, yeah, this is what we lost. Like, and the thing about it is, it's actually evidence that they could have done a Halo TV show really well. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. This is like,
Yeah.
this is
I've never
so
seen
good.
it, so.
Oh my gosh, you're in for a ride. This is a fantastic trailer. And it was actually a trip. And I think one of the reasons it stands out in my mind is because my dad he's never been a Halo guy, but he saw this trailer and he was like, oh, is this a movie? I want to watch that. And then I was like, this is for a game, Dad.
Aw.
All right. Yeah. All right. So hold on. I'm going to play it on stream. I'm going to play it on stream and I'll screen share it. I'll screen share it in Discord or unless like, well, no, there's not that bad of a
Yeah.
time lag.
I have it on stream, so. It's
All right. Yeah. All right. So let's go, guys.
Rated M for mature.
I love everything about this trailer. It's so good. Music is so good.
It's this moment right here that everyone loves putting on a helmet.
Greatest game trailer of all time.
Wow. That
Don't
was really good.
don't freaking at me. That trailer was so good.
Every time I put on a helmet, I'm literally always thinking about this trailer.
Nice, nice.
Freaking Kindled One does cosplay, so he absolutely is like in that moment he's like, yeah, I'm a freaking ODST and I feel like a boss.
Yeah, every time the visor comes on, I'm like that in my heart, I know I'm pimping it out. You know what? I can send pictures of my my Mando cosplay for you here in a second, and I don't know if you want to like share it on stream.
I can. It's no problem. Oh wait. Oh wait. Zay Croft was like honestly, dude, why in God's name was she wearing Converse? Converse in a formal gathering at her own manner. Man, she's supposed to be an upper class British woman. Real Lara would have been rocking heels the entire night, and if something did pop off, she'd go barefoot. I'm like, big facts.
Big facts. Big facts.
Tomb Raider Legend proves that.
Oh, you for the record, you said that. You just absolutely you probably made my niece squeal saying that, because that's one of her favorite games of all time.
Yes, same. I played it for hours. The Japan level, Laura takes off those heels and she's just bad butt, so.
Like, I haven't gotten. She's mad at me right now because I haven't finished the most recent Tomb Raider game, even though I own it on Xbox and my PC, and I haven't finished it yet.
Oh gosh. If it's Tomb Raider Shadow, don't waste your time. I paid like $100 to play it early or whatever.
Yeah.
I've only played it the one time, and it was a struggle.
Really? Well, like, okay.
Yeah.
So my niece says that Shadow of the Tomb Raider wasn't like the best Tomb Raider game, but she still loves it. It's like,
yeah, like
it's all. I feel like the newer Tomb Raider games are like the same way Star Wars fans feel about the prequels. They're garbage movies, but they're good Star Wars movies, so we like them.
Yeah, that's a good way to explain it. Yeah, I do like Shadow of the Tomb Raider. The combat is one of the best in a lot of the Tomb Raider games, I would say. But like, I don't personally like the story in that one. I like the rebooted Tomb Raider series. Believe it or not, like I might talk crap about Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but
You like the
Raider
reboot.
2013. Yeah, in the Rise of the Tomb Raider, I have like hundreds of, nearly almost thousands of hours in those games. So,
You sound like you and my niece would get along. Like she's the same way. And like,
for sure.
I really wish that. Hi. Sorry, my wife just turned her chair around and looked right at me, so I was just like, hi. No, like, God, I forgot what I was gonna say. Son of a gun. My wife just flashbanged me. God, I feel like I just got flashbanged.
Here you go.
What?
Flashbang through the door.
Oh God. But man, now I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I can't queue for another Flashpoint. Where are you?
I'm in another instance. I'm coming to your instance right now.
Oh, how dare you! You're holding me up.
I don't know. Look at the pictures now.
While
I'm loading.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, wait, yeah. Oh my gosh, you and the kawaii anime girls.
But I said that one because I feel like I struck like a pretty stellar pose in that one.
You did. It does look good. So wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me put it on display capture on like it. There we go. So for everyone who's curious, that's kindled one in the armor on the in the middle.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Don't give him too much credit. I don't want it to go to his head.
And if you give me too much credit, I'll like my head will canonically blow up. Don't do it. I will die.
I like the helmet.
Thank you so much. I actually picked that up myself from the Etsy shop, right? So I was looking around for like a nice helmet to have, and then I saw like a Commander Cody Mando hybrid, and I was like, hell yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, this kind of looks like Commander Cody, but it looks like a little different. And yeah, now that you say Mando, I'm like, yep, I see it.
And,
I 100%.
All of it's technically custom armor.
Nice.
It's like he broke out the EVA foam. I know that for a fact.
No, there is no EVA foam.
There's no foam in it. There's no foam. What is it?
Actually, actually, technically, there's no foam. Any exterior parts are no foam. The only foam that there is in the entire suit are inside the gauntlets, so they don't slip around. That's the only EVA foam that there is in it. But all the hard pieces, they are PLA plastic. It's all 3D printed.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh, like I know. I remember you talking about you had your buddy who was doing 3D printing, and he, what? Oh, you're the group leader, you jerk.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, I hate you.
Big keckers.
She said I 100% agree. The reboots, Rise is definitely my favorite out of the reboots, but 2. Two of the classic
Same.
TR games and the LAU era games are my top favorite Tomb Raider games. Yeah.
Oh heck yeah.
I
Yeah,
met,
Rise was my favorite from the reboot too, and I feel like I was in the minority, I guess, of people that liked Rise, but it was great.
see, okay, so Tomb Raider fans get mad at me when I say this. I'm like, so you like the reboots? So you like Uncharted? It's basically Uncharted.
I mean, I haven't seen Uncharted, but yeah, I do see a lot of similarities.
It's like, don't get me wrong, it has its own kind of like identity, but it's still very much like.
Do people not like Uncharted? I was under the
No.
impression that
People
like
like
that
Uncharted.
series.
People like Uncharted. It's just
Well, people don't like that Tomb Raider is now
it's
Uncharted.
it's basically
Yeah.
Uncharted. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Is that what is it? Who was it? Crystal Dynamics developed it, and they were basically like, yeah, so everyone likes Uncharted, so let's just make Tomb Raider Uncharted, and it's just like wrong kind of game, dude. Wrong kind of game.
Pretty much. Yep.
It would be like if they remade KOTOR, and if they remade the first Knights of the Old Republic game, and instead of making it like a crunchy dice rolly kind of RPG, and they turned it into like Call of Duty.
I don't know, give me a blaster and I'd be okay with that, but that's just me.
Here's the thing though. He's never played KOTOR, so he doesn't get it. But
Yeah,
like,
no, I really don't get it.
yeah, you really don't get it.
It's blasphemy.
Like,
The thing is, I am begging for a good blaster game. I am.
see, here's the.
Fair.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. For the first the beginning part of KOTOR, you're gonna be upset because it's literally D&D.
I'm not upset with that. I played Baldur's Gate. I love Baldur's Gate.
It's crunchier because like Baldur's Gate is
Because it's
basically
older, yeah.
because it's older. It's gonna feel like you're playing a real. Where did that saber throw go?
Huh?
Did you see it not take any aggro?
I think even the guy is shocked.
What? Where did that saber throw go? It did nothing. Like NPCs are blind and this guy can't aim.
Oh,
But-
that's so funny.
Like I actually told him that I would want to watch him play KOTOR and I will stream it for him. Like
Yes.
I will stream a reaction to him playing KOTOR for the first time because it is a once in a lifetime kind of game, just like BioShock.
Yeah.
BioShock is one of
Yeah.
those
This
games.
is also another title I haven't played.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should play both.
Yeah.
KOTOR is really, really good. I think KOTOR is probably the best Star Wars game that's ever come out.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me
it
that.
is.
I
Yeah,
don't-
no, it is.
thing
It is.
I don't
It is.
want that to be because I want there to be a better future.
Like, okay, if I were to rate the best Star Wars games ever made, the top two would be Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, and I'd put KOTOR 2 above 1. Then it would be Battlefront 2, the original one from 2005,
Heck yeah.
Star Wars Republic Commando, and Bounty Hunter.
Oh, Bounty Hunter's so high up the list for me. I love that one.
Actually, you know what? No. Switch Bounty Hunter in the Episode 3 game.
Oh my
Episode 3 was
gosh.
also pretty good. Yeah, I
haven't
totally
played
forgot.
episode 3 in years.
It's
Same.
it's so
It was
good.
So good.
It was so good. It was underrated. Like
Yeah, agreed.
It was
like-
underrated. All of my friends knew about it. Then again, I only hung out with felt like myself.
wait, I'm sorry. Did you just admit to being no friend Larry?
Dude, no, well, actually, probably. Well, then again, it's like whoever I brought over to my place, we played it, and then they're like, dude, this is the coolest game of all time. I'm like, right? Because there was, there was, I don't want to say names on stream, right? But then, I say, oh, one friend and the next friend, it's okay, you're making people up on the spot, but I don't want to say names.
I still
Right,
think that one of his friends that was at my wedding along with him, I still think he's imaginary.
Yeah, and it's such a stupid joke. It actually upsets me, or not because he doesn't believe, it's because the joke itself is
It's dumb. And I know it's dumb, but I still do it because it makes me laugh. Okay, that wasn't me.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
No, I just
Yeah,
hate.
I feel
No,
like it was-
no, I just hate it because I get blamed for everything. I get blamed for every bad pull, and it's because
Well, it's only been me then.
no. I have this clip of this Eternity Vault run I did where I swear the entire time it wasn't me, but halfway through the bit I realized it was me.
Aw.
And like freaking Kindle want to know what part it is. It's the part in between Garge and the Ancient Pylon.
Oh.
The jungle area where if you don't want to fight all the
Yeah.
mobs, you gotta like swiggity swooty your entire way through it.
I
We're
don't
gonna-
even remember
we're-
what the path is anymore.
We're gonna make Aubrey fight all the mobs though.
Heck yeah. I got him. I got my my Imperial agent ready to go.
I can't remember. Is there's a operative or a sniper?
Operative.
Operative is fun. Operative is fun. You
Operative
get
is
to have
fun.
like a nice blaster, and then you get to like stab people.
Yeah.
I've been stabbing a lot of people.
It's the
You get to
closest
have the
thing you'll
British
get.
Simulator.
It's the closest thing you'll get to a tech melee class, the operative, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like everyone was up in arms when I even suggested at one point that Swtor needs a new class because it hasn't had a new class in its entire life. And I'm like,
Yeah.
by this point in other MMOs lifespans, they've had 5 new classes.
Right.
Like think about how many new
totally
classes World of Warcraft had in the first 5 years.
The thing is, it's at least personally, it's not that I didn't believe that Swtor didn't need a new class. It's just that I knew they were never going to introduce a new.
Oh no,
class
they definitely weren't because it was
like,
too expensive. It would have been too expensive
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now they could definitely do it because now
No, even now, I still don't believe. Like, yes, it could still happen now, but are they gonna do it? No.
see, here's the thing. Okay. This is your tinfoil hats. Everyone tinfoil hats on. The combat team hasn't been seen in like 2 years. So the guys that handle all the balancing and stuff like that, the combat team hasn't been around for 2 years. Since the last major dev left the studio right before it went to Broadsword, Charles Boyd. And this was like right after 7.0 came out. So my theory is the combat team hasn't been seen in this long. One of two things is happening. They're either in the background working on preparing the game to move to console, which is why all the art team and stuff like that is working on modernizations for the graphics and stuff like that, or whatever's left of the combat team and the small team that's there is developing a new class right now, and they're not talking about it because they don't want to give it away.
Or there is no more team.
No, no. The combat team is still there. The combat team is still there. They came over. They came.
There was never such thing as a combat team. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Shut up. Shut up. Die. You know what I'm talking about. Shut up.
Combat team balancing? What are you talking about?
See, here's if you said year 1, I would believe you because Marauders were unstoppable and Madness Sorks were everywhere. Like, I remember the Marauders were like, for some reason, I don't understand. The Marauders could not be killed in PvP in year 1. There was like, you would get them down to almost dead and then they would regen like 80% of their health in 3 seconds and you were like, what is this?
God, you peeked so hard.
Did I peek?
Did he not? I feel like he did.
Why is this guy taking so long?
Oh. Why don't we just kill him faster?
I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. Oh my god.
You overdid the thing.
Yeah, that was me. That was all me. I'm not even gonna pretend that wasn't me.
It wasn't me, I swear.
It was me, and I know it was. I'm gonna like wait. Sorry. There we go.
Soggy. Accident.
I just pretend I'm some kind of e-girl and they'll forgive me and then maybe they'll give me all their credits.
Alright, y'all. I am gonna have to head out though, cause it's getting late.
Uh,
To edit the videos.
Oh, no problem, Aubrey. Hey, listen, thanks for coming by the stream. And if you ever want to stop by again, feel free.
Heck yeah. Thanks for having me. It was nice to, hang out and chit chat. Nice to meet you, Kindled.
It's nice to meet you as well, Aubrey. Right? Had a great time chatting with you. Hope to hear from you again soon.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be around. I'm lurking.
Gotcha. All right. All right. Thanks. You have a good night.
Thanks, you too. See y'all.
See ya.
Good night. God, fine. I'm kidding.
I know. I'm like, Jesus. In my head, I was like, Alex is gonna say something when she leaves, and I'm like, I'm like, God dang it, we just met a new person, and I know this man is going to do something to embarrass me. I knew it was coming.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
God, and like Chelsea's here too. She heard it.
Let Chelsea here. I'm pretty sure I've done the same thing to her. She's like been on the Discord, right? And then it's like she's literally right next to you, and then she hangs up the Discord card. I'm like, God, finally.
No problem, Aubrey. I enjoyed having you. Oh God, what am I doing? Every time.
No. You just can't skip this. If you don't have two stealthers, you can't
Yeah.
skip it.
It's Bert. Hello. Welcome. Hey, welcome to chat. It's Bert. Sith Lord, indeed. Yes. I am Sith Lord. I used to be Darth Aros, but now I'm Bertrace Washi.
He's a former Sith. He's a traitor to the Empire.
No.
Kill him.
No.
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 The famous words of Captain Del Rio. Arrest that man. Arrest him.
I forgot about that.
I quote that line way too many times.
You know what's funny? I think the best part of Halo 4 was how well the actor like portrayed Chief's I don't give an F-ness through without having like a face to show. Like he did such a good job at portraying Chief. Oh God, I'm gonna aggro this freaking droid. I'm gonna aggro the droid.
Just hang back. Okay.
No, he's like he would have aggroed on me anyway.
Okay. What are you
Don't worry.
pulling up? What was...
Don't worry, I got him. Take your time, no rush here.
Did you aggro this bot and you don't even have the decency? Oh no, you were there right there. Never mind.
Yeah, I was right there. I was handling him on my own. That was 100%.
I was stabbing him.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Were you?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Why do you think
Someone in chat clipped that. I didn't see it. Evidence or it didn't happen. Evidence or it didn't happen.
I am literally staring at it.
I don't know.
as we
I didn't see.
speak.
I didn't see it. Didn't happen.
Damn.
Clip it or it
only-
didn't happen. Clip it or it didn't happen.
I don't even know how to clip. I actually, canonically, it is lore accurate that I don't know how to clip.
Freaking not knowing how Twitch works. Imagine that.
I don't use Twitch.
I say that, and
Look,
and I'm surviving on boomer juice over here.
Dude, okay, I'll tell you this right now. I will actually watch Asmongold on YouTube.
Before you watch him on Twitch.
No, that's exactly what I've been doing. I was like, I'm just gonna. It's like, oh, did Asmongold have a Twitch? Okay, cool. I'll just wait until the YouTube video comes out.
Vibe. Even though, like, there's been a couple times when I've been in his chat, like, what is that guy doing? He's just over there.
I don't know. He's living his best life.
Whatever, dude. Aubrey's so chill.
Oh, she absolutely is, and that was awesome. I'm glad to have met another Swtor player on the VC. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Right.
And
especially
someone who had her
that
experience.
who not only had her experience, but is also returning to the game as well.
Mm-hmm. I think it was funny how I just was like, I was actually just going through Twitch looking for random Swtor streamers because I was just trying to see, like, I was actually doing research. I was trying to see, like, when's a good time for me to stream, like, in the category so that I could be more recommended and stuff like that. And I just came across her, and I saw she was leveling on DK, and I was just like, I have some stuff I've been trying to clean out of my vault. I'm just going to give her some stuff.
You know, it was very generous of you to do so.
Yep. And, like, because, you know, I have these special items in my vault for Chelsea when she can subscribe. When we have enough money for her to subscribe, because I want to give them to her, but she can't do anything with them because she's free to play.
Right.
So, like, I was just like, you know what? Someone gave all this to me. I'm just going to give it to people.
Oh, okay. So that's how you ended. I just thought you just like overbought on like the card.
No. Someone came into my stream and gave me a bunch of stuff.
That's absolutely insane.
He was like, I'm leaving the game. Here, do you want my stuff? And I was like, sure.
Oh, I almost got pushed off the edge.
I saw that. Jesus Christ, it's only 9 o'clock. It's almost 9 o'clock. No wonder I'm hungry.
Huggy.
Hungry. 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 I wonder how hard it would be to get an Eternity Vault group together.
Like I would just say just pug it, right? But you know, you could always just get pugs. But to actually assemble our own group, I have no idea, dude.
Oh
Like,
no, I wouldn't be trying to
don't even
assemble my
know
own
that
group.
many. I don't even know that many people who play this game anymore. In fact, like I'm the only one who really knows that's playing. And I had I'm not gonna call him by his name, but I have N7 or Enigma, right? Who downloaded the game again, right?
Oh wow,
Like,
really?
yeah, I got him to download the game because we want to play with Lion, right? And you know, it's gonna be his first time playing, but he doesn't have the like legitimately the space for it on his laptop. And then so Enigma and I actually got him
An external
hard drive, 2 terabytes from WD Black.
Western Digital Black's good. Make sure it's an external SSD and not just a hard drive.
No, it's an external. It's the same one that I have for my computer, like right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. How did you run out of space in your computer?
Me? No,
Mhm.
not me.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I thought.
No, him. We got it for him.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then so what ends up happening is that he ran out on his laptop, so we got it for him, and then we're gonna give it to him for Christmas. So he can't really install the game, but he agreed to do a playthrough on PubSide.
Oh wow, really?
Yes.
That's sick. Oh, I just finished my daily. Do I need? I should probably switch characters now, huh?
What's your daily?
The daily Flashpoint thing.
You mean the weekly?
No, I finished the daily. I need to finish the weekly. Oh wait, no, I still have the weekly.
The thing is that you turned off all of the flashpoints, and you need them all active for they can count. So,
oh,
yeah.
that's cringe. Are
I
you
understand why.
serious?
I'm actually very serious. I thought you knew that.
Oh.
Like, so because I queued us, I have them all active. So being picky is 100% counterproductive. I just thought you really wanted to focus on Hammer Station because you like Hammer Station that much.
I don't like Hammer Station. Wonder Woman.
No, if you have told me that was your plan for a weekly, I would have told you no, that's not how that works. have them all
Suck my
active.
nuts. Oh,
So
God.
if you notice, your veteran flashpoints for your weekly is now at a 1 for 3. Chat, call this man a goober.
I'm trying to read some of the strengths to not just alt F4. To not just alt F4.
What do you mean? Oh, what do you? I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, then again, you probably got nothing out of it. I got levels out of it. So
no. It's not that I didn't get anything out of it. I mean, I got some stuff, and I have artifice. So I could at least break the garbage I got down and get some tech fragments and stuff like that.
Right.
I don't need alacrity. I'm a Sork. Swear to God. Oh God. Okay. So, be right back, guys. I am going to. Here's the thing. I need to get a BRB, kind of like a screen. So for now, I'm gonna do one of these. Hold on. One sec.
If you're gonna go into the AFK screen, I might as well just get some more water for myself, anyways.
Hold on, wait. So I'm gonna invite you. I'm gonna invite you here so you can do it too. Hold on. Invite
what?
group. Hold on, wait. Just get in here.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh wait, is it what I think it is?
Yeah, except I'm. Yeah, get up here. Get up here.
Lord.
Get up here.
You're terrible.
Hold on, wait. So while I'm gone,
this character just not get in the water. Just putting that one out there.
Taste my steak? No, thank you. Plot twist, I make my sub go while I'm gone.
That would be pretty nutty.
Hold on.
Go throw that in there for now, and then.
There we go.
How long are you gonna be gone?
Not long. Just give me a minute. I'll be back before I time out for inactivity. Where'd you go? Get back in. Get back in.
I was sorting my inventory. God.
Get back in
damn.
frame. Get back in frame. You're part of this.
Look
Alright.
on being bullied, chat.
He deserves it.
I actually don't. Canonically, I do not.
All right. Chat. I will be back. Layla's got mad side boobage. I know. That's why I picked this outfit. All right. So I will be right back. I'm gonna get some food, and then we will continue with the Flashpoint mania. I'm back and with snacks and water. The boys got apples and peanut butter. Nova, hey. Also, this is Nim. This is Nim. I say hi. That's Nim. Stream's been going really good. Fantastic. Exactly, my son. He's my son, and he's my son, and I love him. Oh, Aubrey, since I know you're lurking and you're not particularly in chat, I forgot I owed you some lore. So you're gonna like this one. I don't know how much you know about the Hutt Cartel, but I talk to a lot of people, unless they get really into like the criminal underworld stuff. Check this out. The Hutts weren't always from Nalhutta, which is the planet that they live on now. They're actually from a planet that's not far from the Hutt homeworld called Varl. They used to be slaves to the Rakata, and then it took one Hutt to get uppity, and then absolutely ran the Rakata off of the planet. And then the Hutts actually started an empire. They actually had a bunch of territory. They actually had a bunch of territory under their control for the longest time. And a lot of people think the Hutts are like, they've always been like this crazy, like kind of weak slug race, and that's not true. They used to be like this extremely warrior militaristic like people, and they used to use like mech suits and stuff like that. They were stinky losers, a total reliable source, and not totally biased against the Hutts. They were stinky though. They were stinky. The Hutts have always been stinky. They like the stink smell because they like the stink smell. They really do. But they actually went to war with an empire and won. With this was like in the early days before the Republic was actually in power. They actually went to war with another empire. It's called Zim's Empire, and not only did they win, they took Zim back to their home planet of Thrall, and they had him locked up in prison for like the longest time, and he died. And they blinded him. Fate got her arm and leg blown off by a reactivated Zim Empire warbar. It sucked. I can imagine. Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing about Zim's Empire. They didn't use a lot of people. It was mostly droids. That's the nuts part. And like the Hutts. Okay, so I found this image, and this might be the only thing Disney Star Wars has ever done that's actually good. I gotta find it, because I found this image and it's actually a trip. The Zim Empire is an empire that the Hutt Cartel went to war against and won. Okay, so this is from a comic. And who they're holding right there is actually Poe Dameron. But this is how the Hutts used to wage war. With like war suits and stuff like that. So I know, right? Okay, so but here's the thing. Like if you've ever done a raid in Star Wars: The Old Republic, if you've ever done an operation, you've probably done Karaga's Palace. This shines a lot of light on why Karaga fought us in a giant mech. It's what the old Hutts used to do. It's how the Hutts waged war, how the ancient Hutts waged war. So it would make sense that that's what Hutts like Taboro and Karaga would do, was fall back on tradition. So good. If you like Aubrey, if you're still here, and anyone who chat who didn't know that, congratulations. This has been your weekly lore discussion. when it comes out. It's not out yet. And I'm doing, no, it's not out yet. The 2 lore videos, no, 3 lore videos. And here's the thing, like, if you go to my YouTube channel, the lore videos I did, you're going to get whiplash because they're done in completely different styles. But I did a lore video on Belsavis, if you don't know anything about the history of Belsavis in Star Wars: The Old Republic. And I did one about Korriban. And Korriban, it's the history of the planet all the way up until the beginning of the Great Galactic War, which is the war that was fought before that was the war that was fought that ended in the sacking of Coruscant in this game. I need to finish that Hutt lore video, but I'm pouring so much into it. I'm turning into Badger. But I'm also I am working on another lore video that's going to be shorter that I can get out, and it's on the lore of the Eternity Vault. So if you've never done the Eternity Vault operation in Star Wars: The Old Republic, this video will relatively prep you, and it'll give you the lore reasons as to what's going on inside the Eternity Vault. And the one thing that's really, really hard for me to dig up information on is the Infernal Council. There's not a lot of information about any of them. I need to, because like I think the names of the people you fight changes depending on if you're fighting on Republic side or you're fighting Imp side. Yeah, there is. Swtorista. You don't believe it changes for EV? Okay. So here's the reason why I think it changes. Hold on, I gotta find it. Hold on, let me see. Excuse me. All right, so here's like the official Star Wars: The Old Republic Wiki's lore page for Eternity Vault. When you get down to, where is it? Bosses. And then you go, okay, so Infernal Council doesn't have a link. God dang it. Do I have to search for the Infernal Council? What the hell? Is it not gonna, hold on, wait. Ah, here it is. All right. So the Infernal, look, there is like, I think it changes because you don't fight all of these. Does it change for like Nightmare mode and Hard mode? Because the only one I know that's in there yeah, because the only one I know that's in there for sure every time is Yashar Kael, the Betrayer of Ados. That's the only one I know that is in there for sure all the time. It depends on 8-man or 16-man. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so yeah, if it's a 16, that's what it is. If it's a 16-man operation, there's more bosses, which makes sense because that room is huge. Like the room where you fight the eternal Infernal Council is huge. It's still pretty big. Like, hold on, wait. So, I can't remember if we talked about it last. I can't remember I can't remember if we talked about it last time. But this guy, Betrayer of Ados. I can't remember if we talked about it last time. But here's another little bit of lore. I can't remember. I don't think all of the Infernal Council are purebloods, are they? They're all are all the Infernal Council purebloods? Okay, because if they are, there's actually a reason for that too. There's a reason why they're all purebloods. So there's Daruk. Yeah, she's calling Ados chunky. They are. They're all purebloods. Okay, so first of all, there's two interesting bits here. It's one of the things he says in the boss fight. And he talks about how Korriban was my crown, Korriban was my cradle, and my testing ground. The original ancient pureblood Sith are from Korriban. And that means that before the Rakata Empire fell, he was on Korriban with the ancient Sith. And that even shines more like why this guy is called the Betrayer of Eidos. If you know anything about Korriban, you would know the name of the king, the king of the Sith purebloods that drove the Rakata off of Korriban, and his name was Eidos. And you know that he died in the battle that ran the Rakata off. It's because he betrayed him. That's why he's called the Betrayer of Eidos. His betrayal is what got Eidos killed in the Sith purebloods battle against the Rakata on Korriban. Really, it is. But, I know, right? It's like, you know, this was back when the people who were writing for Star Wars respected the lore. Yeah. That crunch? Was the crunch that audible?
Crunch. I don't know. I really wasn't paying attention.
So, and also, here's another cool thing. So he died 27,700 BBY. It would take another 2,000 years. It would take, like, I forgot that I haven't had him unmuted. I hadn't unmuted him in the stream yet, so he's been talking and you haven't heard him. I feel bad, but it would take another 2,000 years for the Rakata Empire to fall, and one of the last planets that would fall would be Varl, and that was when. It's like, what was his name? Arstog?
Hello.
His name was Arstog.
So yeah.
Crap.
Hi, chat. I'm Birdwash's imaginary friend. I'm the voice
absolutely.
That haunts his head.
Absolutely.
Right? I'm not actually here.
Nope, he's not here.
But I do bully him. Mentally, though.
Yeah, exactly. He always bullying. Always bullying. It never stops.
The worst part was I actually did mute my mic, right?
I know you
so
did.
Go AFK. No, like to go AFK, but then you extra muted me, and that wounded me.
Yes, Daichi died and became a ghost that haunts me. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Where is it? His name will be in here somewhere. Ardos Avona. Here we go. Ardustog. And we have no idea what this hut looked like. No idea.
Another punchable one, I'm sure.
Here's the thing, though. Like remember, I was shocked by this when I was doing lore research for the video. There was a Hutt Supreme Chancellor, and he was a good Supreme Chancellor. He was like people liked him, and he was like check this out.
Dead mic.
Like what?
You were dead micing for a second.
Oh, thank you. So look at this guy. So he was Supreme Chancellor who served the Galactic Republic for 275 years. He was formerly the administrator of several mining planets that is separated from the Hutt Empire. So he wasn't even part of the Hutt Empire. He was an administrator for mining planets that were separate from the Hutt Empire, which already sets him apart from other Hutts when you think about Hutts in general. And where's this other thing? Overcame long-established stereotypes associated with Hutts to become the Republic's Supreme Chancellor. And centuries after his death, he was remembered as one of the most renowned beings in galactic history to hold the office of Chancellor. So you have to respect this Hutt. Because, because apparently he's still one of the greatest Supreme Chancellors. And I will defend the name of Blotus.
Bloat is what?
Shut up, I'm not falling for that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a genuine question, but then I heard it. I heard it.
I freaking hate you.
I'm looking at the spelling of the name. Oh, that lends itself way too well. It's like, have you ever heard of Bloatus? It's like, who's Bloatus? It's like, Bloatus what? It's like Bloaty's nuts or some shit like that.
I hate you.
Or like, blow on these nuts or whatever you want to phrase it.
I freaking hate you. You're taking the name of a good Hutt, of an honorable Hutt, and you're using him for me.
Coruscant, do you think the people of Coruscant also made those jokes during those times? I'm sure they have.
I'm sure there has to be. Like, okay, so here, like, this is how you know, like, I appreciate Star Wars lore too much, because I'm like, did Blotus do anything about how garbage the living in the lower levels were? Because living in the lower levels of Coruscant freaking sucks.
Yeah, man. You ready to do more flashpoints?
Yep, go on, cue us up.
All right, sounds good. Right. Yep, 29 out of 29. Cool. Oh, look at that name, Skull Death.
Oh God.
What is it? What are you? You're an assassin.
Coruscant stinky, and if y'all need a healer, let me know. You know what? I just might.
Sure, like this flashpoint's over. I'm not opposed to like grabbing a group.
Oh, neither am I.
I forgot. I have to hit this space bar. Red Reaper.
Oh, someone kill me! Oh, I want to die.
What did the suicidal Twi'lek say?
What?
What did the suicidal Twi'lek say?
I want to die?
Die Wanawanga.
Shut up! God! I've been avoiding this flashpoint for like 7 years.
Wait, why did you instigate a fight with the people that are not even paying attention to you?
Oh wait, did I? Oh, did I? Oh God, it's been so long.
Yeah, like you can just walk past these dudes.
I forgot. I literally have been ignoring this flashpoint for so long, I forgot everything about it.
Apparently, it's the one that's being cheesed right now as a means to level up really quickly.
Really? Red Reaper?
In terms of gear, right? Because all you have to do is just get to the first boss. Right? Because, all right, so basically the cheese mechanic is, because apparently the way that I did it, remember we were complaining the other day about, like, how, like, gearing requires such, like, an epic tail.
Oh, yeah, freaking, yeah, I hate the way gearing works now. It's
Okay, hold on. So apparently there is an easier way. I just went about the guaranteed way instead of like the potential RNG way. So you can get to 340 instead of like in like what took me like about the better part of like maybe like a week and a half, things like that, right?
Well, the other assassin, the other assassin just went in there and didn't pull them in.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
right?
But what? So the way it's supposed to be done doesn't take that long.
The way that you could, because like someone found the cheese to it, that you could get it done in 4 hours, and someone even proved it online that you can get it done in about roughly 4 hours, right? If you're like on the luckier side of things, right? And so that is to, instead of aim for blue 340, you go for green you go for green items, level it up through conquest points, right? Then you go to this flashpoint, this very boss, and then you get an earpiece from him, right? That is a blue 340. and then you can take it back to the vendor. Take it back to the quest giver, dismantle it, and then have access to like the 340 mods and all this sort of good stuff.
Oh,
Right. Right. But
it's like you have to get an earpiece from him.
Yeah, because you have to get an earpiece from it. It's like the easiest piece to get.
Oh, okay.
Right. But the way that I did it, it's just a guaranteed matter instead of like an RNG matter, which might seem annoying for like the first couple hours, but knowing that it only takes at most like about roughly 4 hours will, I guess alleviate some of that like oh my god, why haven't I gotten it yet? I didn't know that. I was explained to through the guaranteed method, right? And that's the hassle I went through.
Huh. Now I'm gonna have to have you explain it to me so I can do it.
What, the guaranteed way or the RNG way?
The RNG way, like the one you were just talking about.
There's a video on it. I wish I knew the instructions verbatim, right? But someone sent me the video. Right?
Yeah,
So,
forward it to me. Forward it to me. In fact, after this Flashpoint, I might just watch it.
Also, by the way, what do you mean by boo thumbs down, Nova?
She's saying boo thumbs down for your stupid pun about Bloatus.
Oh.
No, about about Daiwanawanga.
Daiwanawanga.
Oh god, that makes me want to die.
Right.
It makes me want to die Wanawanga.
Wait, hold on. Where's everyone? Oh, is everyone?
Elevator.
Okay, cool.
Wait, another satisfying crunch.
I don't know if the Discord mic is picking it up.
No, I don't think it did. That makes me sad. Oh, I didn't pick up the crunch. It's funny because freaking wife is over here to the left and she's watching my stream on her phone.
Aw.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys thought this was gonna go for the Sork here.
There was a hole in the wall that I was starting to follow the others to. I don't even know what they were doing, truth be told. But I'm not opposed to just fighting it out.
Wife buff, yep. Buffing my stream numbers. I'm bubbling. Great.
Right, but I'm fine with the guaranteed way. I already did it, so that means I've already unlocked all the mods, right? To like blue 340 for like all of my characters. All they have to do is just make purchase of it, right?
Do we want Sork? Do we want Sork or Merkeels? I mean, whatever. Hey, whatever you feel like doing.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Either or is fine. Right. Can we just skip past this?
Yeah, I'm just healing up first, because my God.
I'm gonna stay down here.
Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro on me. Please don't aggro on me. Okay.
Right.
I'm so dumb, dude. My second combat style is Shadow.
Oh yeah, you're a subscriber too. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Right, and then so what ends up happening is that the way to do the legendary implants is a bit of a pain in the ass because you require. I'm pretty sure I've explained this before. Like I'm positive, but I'm gonna repeat it now. Right, where you have to get 3,500 like tech fragments.
Yeah.
Right, and then that's how you upgrade your implants per tier, and you have to do it twice, all the way to 340.
Dude, I was like,
discount.
I'm pretty sure we can. I'm pretty sure we could have to fight this boss. But what? Who? Wait, who? How did it? Who can get a discount?
What happened?
You said who can get a discount?
No, you can get a discount once after you you get both of your legendary implants to 340, right? The 340, and then they'll be cut down instead of like 3,500. It'll be 2,500.
Oh, okay. You know, next time I stream, I gotta do the whole 1 sub equals 1 push up thing. Okay, I don't know how. Yeah, exactly, guys. I love how the people who can turn invisible forget about the people who can't.
No, I just walk around. To be fair, the guy wasn't invisible and still got through them somehow. I don't know how he did. He just kind of like flew on by them.
Run and they will reset. What?
Wait, are you talking about chat?
Yeah.
Oh, run and they will reset. Sure. Oh, can they not get in here?
If you got in the elevator, they'll reset. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Well, how long has that been around?
No idea. Right.
I will say this.
The Mercurials, I'll find all my days. Okay. No, I was just catching up with chat.
I will say this. Like, the story of the Red Reaper, I like a lot. Like, the Red Reaper story is pretty good. It's been around for forever? Are you serious? I'm wondering how I didn't know about this. Oh, god dang.
I knew there was always something funny there, but I always killed them because, you know, just killing shit never bothered me. It always meant more credits. It always meant more,
God, I'm thinking about how many times I avoided doing this back in Rise of the Hutt Cartel. How many times? How much time I spent avoiding this? All right, let me see if I can get it just right. Let me see if I can get it. Mike is too good.
Yup, and yeah, it's XP. Why waste time? Yeah, like what? Like waste time.
Whoa! I love. Sorry, go on.
No, like waste time, like going around them, or like waste time killing them. Because to me, they're just it's just more XP to kill them. Like
I think you're saying I think it's you saying like especially wasting time or something like that.
Too strong.
Or no, like just sitting and waiting for it. Oh, sitting there and waiting for it to reset. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's saying she's saying it wastes time sitting there waiting for it to reset. Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh, that. Yeah. I mean, shit. I just like base. Like I would have just killed this.
Look at the design of this place. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, I love this place. Get rid of the healers first.
You know what would have been cool, and one of the things I would have done in Rise of Skywalker to make it better. Like, say that Palpatine needed Rey.
Rewriting the entire thing.
Besides rewriting the entire thing, like you can say Palpatine needed Rey because she has Sith pureblood DNA in her, and he wanted to splice that into himself to make him stronger.
That would have been interesting, but I don't know if that would have elevated the film to any capacity.
No, it wouldn't have elevated it. It would have just been interesting.
Oh, okay.
Like it's like at this point, trying to talk about how they could do Rise of Skywalker better. At this point, it's like talking about the symptom instead of the disease, and the disease is Episode 7.
Yeah.
I was every single time I talk to someone about it, they don't understand what I mean, and I'm just like, no, you don't, and I'm just telling them, you don't get it. The Last Jedi made Episode 7 worse. Episode 7 was bearable. Episode 7 was bearable.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Episode 8 came along, and everything that happened in Episode 8 made Episode 7 worse.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Get off the edge. Bye.
That's so.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? Zay, what do you?
Or Lord Crumbs that can get my little pizza hands on.
And mold.
To what I want.
Exactly. More lore crumbs. Yes, exactly. More lore crumbs. Okay. What's going on back here? I can't heal.
It looks like I think he's in trouble. I'm gonna go after him.
All right. You know what really sets this game.
Oh, I know what happened. He
What?
ran into the droids at the thing, and now he's at the elevator. He's coming.
Oh,
Yeah, there he is.
you want to know what else made this game worse? The fact that you can't charge your you can't manually charge your lightsaber with Force Lightning as an assassin anymore. That's when this game went downhill, man.
Oh my god, I remember doing that.
Oh,
Holy
so
shit, thanks for reminding me.
yeah, exactly. Because if you're doing it in Soul Calibur, it's cheap. I'm telling you. If you bring someone out in Soul Calibur, you're going for that because you can't beat him in a one-on-one fight. Yeah, garbage.
Well, there's a different thing. There's a massive difference. These are NPCs that don't really have like a sense of honor or anything like that. You are in a one-on-one fight with a player in Soul Calibur. Thus, come on over here, follow me.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Get behind her. No, you don't do that. You practically can't even kill her. That has to happen.
Oh yeah.
Don't interrupt her.
Man, it's been so
Right,
long.
And then now you just do it to the other one.
Nova, I gotta show you this clip of Zay absolutely disrespecting this guy online while we were playing Soul Calibur. Disrespecting. Disrespectful. Bet? Yeah, I gotta find it. And Zay knows exactly the clip I'm talking about.
Oh.
He was paying attention.
Power for no reason.
What?
I went to go gather power to go kill them faster, but y'all killed them faster. Then
yeah.
Go grab power.
Yeah, we melted him.
Damn.
All right, hold on. So wait, I have to find this clip of my niece absolutely disrespecting this dude in Soul Calibur. It was the worst thing imaginable. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. And I made sure to grab it before. Yes! And I made sure to grab it off of I made sure to grab it off Xbox before they were just like, "Oh, hey, we're going to delete all your stuff." Yes, got to see it. I also whisper y'all my code attack when I got my gear. Sweet. Here we go. And I'm going to pause my music. I'm going to pause the music so you guys can see this garbage. So my niece is this one on the left, and she's fighting this guy. She's fighting this guy on the right. And what's funny is Kindled was in the voice call while she was doing this. Watch her absolutely disrespect this man.
I also like that the guy disrespecting the average Joe Schmo.
For real.
Like red t-shirt, jeans. It's like, I feel like that's a self-insert.
For real. All right, so she gets him in this round. I love this game, by the way. And this is I've been a Soul Calibur fan since 2007, 2008. Back when the most recent one was Soul Calibur 3 on PlayStation 2. For the record, okay, so, and this is back when, because he's playing he's the combat, the fighting style he's using is 2B from Nier Automata, and she was broken for the longest time. But this is when she goes disrespectful. Disrespects this man, calls him out on his name. She completely, shat on his grave, and then killed his family. That's how disrespectful it was. She loses that. This dude's going in. Soul charge. Disrespectful. The lack of respect. That was disgusting. I never let her live that down. Ever. But exactly, that was foul. And here's the thing, when she first did it, she was like, "It was an accident. It was an accident." I was like, "No, that wasn't an accident. That was not an accident. She did that on purpose." Also found the remainder of my gear. All right, good job.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to forward you a video. Hold on, I just remembered.
God, it's like, and see, the thing about it is, I know. Oh. What?
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 Oh.
Who are these?
Oh.
What is this?
Oh.
Who are these guys?
Oh.
Who are?
Oh, those guys. They're part of the swoop bike event.
Oh, is that what it is? I don't remember. I don't remember them.
Not necessarily. I don't even know who they are really. But if you go up to the upper ring, you're gonna just see swoop bikes everywhere. Like the flags, the people are gathering around.
Oh, okay.
I assume they come with the dressing package.
Oh, that's cool. I will say this. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I don't play anything. I don't play against you on any maps that have a ring out. Absolutely not. I refuse.
It's kind of how I feel about Smash Bros. I completely and fully acknowledge that it is a more so of a silly party game that you're supposed to play with a lot of items on, like Ray Gun, Party Ball, Pokeball, and all that sort of good stuff, right? With health regeneration and ultimates and all that sort of good stuff.
When you play with sweat, that's not fun.
No. It's not even that. It's that I do genuinely enjoy the sweat experience of that game, right? Even though it's not meant to be played that way, but I know it can be played that way. But I don't know why because like to me, I guess that's like my Soul Calibur, right?
Yeah.
Where it's a fighting game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Fighting game, right. And then what ends up happening is that if I'm playing with like little trinkets and items on, it's like I don't feel like I have that genuine experience anymore, right? And I don't know why. I should probably start playing the party experience more, right? But I really do enjoy having that. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is that it has to be flat map, right?
Final Destination, no items.
Yeah, Final Destination, no items, right? And then the thing is, I like, funny enough, my buddy N7, he's all like, if you're a real professional, at least have any map so you could fight on any terrain, so you could truly train your adaptability.
Yeah,
right?
and I know a lot of
completely agree on that notion.
A lot of people don't like playing on other maps in Smash Bros because the environmental kills. Like that's that's what no one likes.
The thing is that I think it helps trains your adaptability, like he says.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then I completely agree on that notion. I think it's a very good way to.
Is that I thought that was Novo stepping over me with her freaking mount, but it's not her.
Right. To be able to train to like your situational awareness.
Yeah.
Right. And it also speaks to an amount of skill to be able to survive your environment as well when they're also a threat.
It absolutely does. Oh, here she goes. Oh, snap.
Oh, snap what?
I just got freaking Nova just messaged me. As I got her invited to the group. She would just gosh darn accept it. I mean, not invite players to join a group finder formed group. Oh, Son of a gun. All right, we gotta disband the group.
Oh, we got disband. I quit you. You didn't quit me.
It's like, I gotta make that clear. I left you. We have to make that clear.
Anything else, and you're actually goofy.
What's up?
Let's see what I got here.
It's been so long.
I need actual bracers.
It's been so long. I feel like part of the old gang is back together.
Hello. That is a character I have not seen in
Dude,
ages.
what do you mean? You saw her when you watched The Mandalorian.
Very funny.
I still say that somehow Jon Favreau has seen Rialva and was like, I'm gonna make that new a character. No one can convince me otherwise. Because
What really convinces you about that?
she looks just like I remember her old gear. She looked just like the Armorer does in The Mandalorian. Oh god, hold on, right. Okay, activities and all right, let's go. Oh wow, that was quick. What is this? Board Malgus Space Station. Oh, okay, it's False Emperor. Let's go. It's False Emperor. Let's go.
False Emperor is so much fun, though.
It is.
You son of a bitch.
I wanted to click the button first.
Yeah, but I got here first. That's dishonorable behavior. That's dishonorable. I probably put that even worse than outringing someone.
No, shut up.
Yes, absolutely. I got here first, right? And I pressed it first. You literally have to go out of your way to rip it from me. While an outringing, you could do that by like you're focused on the battle and you get outringed, or you outring someone on accident, right? But you actually have to be a whole bitch to be able to do that.
God. You're like, a hole. Oh my god.
Unsubscribe from Bird watching right now if you think he's a bit.
Everyone, unfollow. I would literally end the stream and just go sit in my room. I would go to bed and then and then I would go to bed and then fall right asleep. It's like I'm done. Literally. So while she's healing, I'm just gonna step out of all her AoE heals. I mean, why we CC that guy? No reason, so we can get past him.
Just to like whittle down the numbers so we don't have as much attacking us, so the heal could actually be more effective.
Oh no, she's getting choked. That's not good.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Neil likes that.
Did I hear did I hear someone say harder, Daddy? Yeah. That's exactly what happens all the time because for some reason I steal all the aggro. I've replaced what's his face somehow taking all of the aggro.
But there's no one here that's a tank. I mean, I can get on my tank right after this because I only have one mission left on the weekly.
I think this is my last weekly one.
I mean, to be fair, like you can do the what do you call this? The
Can't
weekly like 4 times.
Beast of Gohan, hello there. General Kenobi. Welcome to the chat, man. Bro, I love those emotes. I need to add some Star Wars emotes to my channel. I keep forgetting to do that. I just gotta take time to do it. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I just might do that.
I'm wondering if I have to ping you every day about everything at this point. Like, remember to edit your videos, remember to take your medicine, remember to do this.
No,
remember to do that,
no, no. My wife reminds me to take my medicine. She's probably gonna be yelling at me to go take my insulin here in a minute. No, stop choking me!
No, you're saying it wrong. Harder, daddy.
I love this game, but I haven't played since 2016. Trying to get a PC, but having a newborn is not easy to say. Oh no, dude, yeah. I can only imagine having kids. That's why I don't have any right now.
Yeah, having kids is it's rough, buddy. Dude, best of luck with that, man. It's a beautiful thing, but it's also like
I bet
it's
like
just so tasking. It's
No-
so tasking.
well, see, and you know what? It's like it's weird because ever since I got married, I've been like, God, having a kid sounds like fun. It's like once you're in a long-term relationship, having a kid just sounds really great. Yeah, I was like, someone please mind maze that guy. Oh my god. No, I looked over at Discord and I see like Chibi message me and I'm just like, what? Oh, I'm like, I forgot while I was AFK. Like while I was like away from the stream, I messaged him. It was like, yo. Completely forgot that I messaged him.
Cool garbanzo beans.
What? Where?
What?
Garbanzo bean, what?
Yeah, because cool beans.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Dude, okay, so I just said cool beans. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like trying to say something like I don't understand.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You literally had me stressed. I was about to pass out from stress like a Detroit Become Human, man.
Shut your ass up, God. What the fuck?
Listen, I don't want to hear anything from the doorman. All right?
The doorman?
Yeah, because you were the doorman at my wedding.
Oh, yeah. Totally forgot that I was. Oh, boy.
Oh my god, dude! No.
The worst part is that I was running Flashpoints with someone earlier, and that exact same thing happened to them. Now I know what it's to be like on that receiving end. I was like, wow, I've never had that happen to me. Hours later, I would know what that would feel like.
Hey, yo, he dead. But like Beast Gohan, man, if you haven't played in that long, I mean,
There's a lot for you to do.
There's a lot for you to do. Some of it not so good, but there's some stuff for you to do for sure. Oh God, like, are you gonna be able to get past him, or do you need us to come back and help?
Oh, what do you mean, me? No,
Yeah.
I'm good. I could go stealth.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Like, I'm already here, my guy. Y'all can keep on going. It's veteran.
That's true. I keep forgetting it's veteran.
It ain't master mode. I understand if it was like master mode and I was like a tank or something like
Mash.
that. Like
Mashed.
mash.
Master of puppets. They're pulling your strings.
Probably make it a little easier if I do that.
Oh yeah, that makes it a lot easier.
All right, let's do this. And stab.
And stab. And stab. What am I hearing? Is that Nova's blasters?
I wouldn't know.
I'm hearing like chick 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 chick. I'm just like, what the frick is like what
I'm
the
gonna
frick is that
inspect the
sound?
blasters right now? Yeah, that'll be our blasters.
Hey, Chibi!
Yeah, those guns have a more like chunk sound to it.
Did I cheese that group? Yes. Chibi stopped by to say hi in chat.
Oh, nice. Hey, Chibi.
I still want to have a Discord call where we get the old guild back together. I wonder if I could track down Pex.
Dude, I can't even have the faintest idea on how to track down that guy.
I would love to though, because especially if he's not playing anymore, I'd be like, give me your credits, please.
Oh, if that was the case, absolutely.
Dude, like, did he ever show you how many characters he had maxed out the credit counter on?
No.
He showed me.
How many characters?
Like 7.
That's a lot of money.
It's ridiculous.
Well, to be fair, it's probably like a modicum amount of money nowadays with today's economy.
No, it's not. Because the credit counter maxes out at like 30 billion.
Oh. You know what I wonder? I wonder if he secretly got back on.
Yeah, false emperor.
Because I had someone tell me the other day when I was learning how to tank, right, where they had someone gift them practically billions of credits worth of like gear with augmentation MK11 kits,
What?
as well as 11 kits along with the actual augmentations themselves for every single slot on their person.
No way.
I am dead serious. Just because they like the way they healed and they're like, keep healing, right? And then that's it.
That's it?
Yes, and it was in the worst, well, not even the worst. Like the best part was, it was like in a, it was like in a pug raid.
Wow.
Yes. So they got very, very lucky, right?
That's yeah, that's... Wait, what's up? Oh, okay, never mind. Like, that's nuts. That's something I would do if I ever, like, had, like, a ton of money in this game.
Yeah, I wish someone looked on me like that, right? And just gave me all the gear.
Don't we
right?
all?
Especially
We all
augmentation
we
kits.
all wish for, like, in some capacity, an Elon Musk to come out here and be like, hey, I'd like to cut of your jib. Here's some money.
The thing is that I don't know how expensive it is, or even what I need to really do to construct an MK11 kit. Because I remember, if it's the same way of like building.
You mean the augments?
Yeah, the augments. Well, no, not even the augments. The kits themselves, because like the kits run for like 400k plus on the GTN right now, and I'm like, that is ludicrously expensive. Because if I can just build them the same way that I was building MK9 kits, I will break this market again. Because I would sell it for what is dirt cheap.
Dude, if you can, please do. Please break the market. I remember when the cold weather dyes first came out, I did that. Because, like, people were selling the cold weather dyes, and I bought, like, 50 of them for, like... I bought 50 of them for, like 400,000 credits, and then I resold them for $1 million a piece.
Oh no, that's breaking the credit in like in a bad way. No, like people, I remember when people were selling like MK9 kits for like 120,000, 280,000 in some cases. Wait, I don't have to do that. What am I doing? I don't. Okay,
You weren't thinking.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Right. I still kind of got away with it. It was just the funniest part. And then I was like, oh, are these MK9 kits getting out of hand? Cool. I'm gonna make bank right now. 50k.
Oh snap, dude. Oh god, my gear is broken. Holy crap.
Like I got so many mad whispers today. Just, what are you doing? I was like, what do you mean I'm doing? I'm just making MK9 kits. It's like, yeah, but you're like ruining it for everyone else. I'm like, it's not really my problem that you want to sell it that high if you're not willing. Yes, no, you don't understand what you're doing. You are breaking the economy. And I'm like, it's dirt cheap to construct one, and I'm making money. I don't see how that's my
you're not breaking
my issue.
Yeah, you're not breaking the economy. They're basically complaining the same way those freaking hedge fund managers complained when the normal people were getting a hold of the GameStop stocks. Like, remember that?
Yeah, yeah. Oh god, I remember that so hard.
Like it was nuts in the end. They were so mad because like they had ridiculously shorted the stock, and normal people were like buying up GameStop stock before the hedge funds could, and then they were basically crying foul and everything, and they were just like, oh yeah, are you mad because the playing field is level now and you don't have a chance to rig it?
It was ridiculous. I will always cherish those days, right? And I hope those days do come back when things can no longer be like cartel items can no longer be sold on the market. The thing is, I appreciate all of the stuff that I have gotten from the GTN for credits.
Yeah.
In fact, I had bought some just the other night, right? But I do also acknowledge at the same time that it's also very harmful to the economy to be able to buy things like that.
It super is, and being able to just add anything to the being able to take anything from the cartel market and resell it on the GTN in game is bad for the economy, because like if like I'm putting this in the context of a game like, let's say, World of Warcraft, where you have like multiple levels of the currency, like another, so you have like silver, you have like bronze, and you have silver, then you have gold. Like the economy is relatively stable except for the WoW token thing, so it's relatively stable.
Yeah.
Up to heaven went away. Shut up, Zay. Like
yeah,
when you,
here.
yeah, when you have something like cartel market items, which like seriously, like I tell people, oh yeah, no, you're welcome. That's a nice push. But no, like World of Warcraft doesn't have the problem where everything you buy on the store could be resold in game for gold.
Yeah.
Like, and so anytime I see someone complaining about the economy in World of Warcraft, I tell them like, you should come see Swtor. You should like, and the thing about it is, I hate when stupid people say that, oh, if you couldn't resell it, then no one would buy it. I'm like, that's not true. That is so not true. That's not even, there's no point to be made because it doesn't make any sense.
I think the point is that the player economy is for things that people craft, not what people buy.
Exactly. It literally allows people to buy in real. You allow people to use real world money to buy an advantage in the game. It's like, and thing about it is that's very slippery, because remember, you need credits to upgrade gear. So what?
Yeah, and now I'm spending like millions of credits to try to upgrade armor when that wasn't the case like a couple years ago. And then don't get me wrong, I like when it comes to like making money doing heroics, I have to pour like 400,000, 500,000, 600,000 every like couple hours.
Exactly.
Right, in there, but like sure it feels good, but I know that's breaking the game in some way. It's not the way that it was meant to be played.
God, he is on my anus.
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck, I can take him off. Yeah, I think. Yeah, there we go.
I'm like, you have taunt, right?
Yeah, I got a taunt.
But yeah, like what it does, but like it's like now to try to fix the economy, the devs have to put in like credit sinks into the game, which drives up the cost for mods and stuff like that. So it makes it even harder to gear up because you have to earn more credits. So what's the end game here? Only the people that have gamed the economy are allowed to can gear up now. How is that fair?
I didn't even think about it like that, truth be told, but that sounds a lot more intense than I thought it would be. I didn't even know they put a credit sink.
Well, no, but see, think about it, like every single thing in the game at a certain point has to be designed to take credits out of the economy and put money in, and take credits out of the economy or put stuff in. Basically, what the cartel markets are is they don't take anything out. They only help money to be injected into the economy. So that causes inflation. But here's the thing. There can you can have things that only put money into the economy, but they can't put so much money into the economy that it outpaces everything else. Like think about this. Like junk gear. Like when you find junk, what does it do?
It literally goes straight to the vendor.
It goes straight to the vendor. It puts money into the economy because you can sell it to a vendor for a certain amount of credits. But you can't go and sell a piece of junk gear for 1 million credits.
Yeah. I mean, you could also deconstruct it, but that's neither here nor there.
Exactly. It's like you could deconstruct it, but most of the time people just sell their junk, right? So that's putting money into the economy, but it's not putting so much money into the economy that it outpaces everything else. The cartel market puts so much money into the economy that it outpaces everything else. They're like, if you look at the top most expensive things on the cartel market, it's all cosmetic stuff, and it's all stuff that you can only get from the cartel market. It's outpacing the rest of the economy. It's nuts. And that's why I get so mad when people say that no one would buy cartel market stuff if you couldn't resell on the GTN. And I'm like, people still sell augments and stuff on the GTN. You act like the other side of the player economy doesn't exist, and it does.
I wish I can comment about it. I can't because I agree.
Yeah, I know, right? it's hard. It's hard to argue with it, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't look at it from another perspective, right? Not improbus dabbing. Oh, that's did I dab? I didn't even notice that I dabbed.
I think on her screen you might have dabbed. Oh, snap!
Oh, I just saw it on stream.
Oh, I didn't catch it.
Hilarious.
I didn't catch it. Oh man,
that's great.
I feel bad.
I just
Chelsea, my wife is watching this, and I can't say it because I wanted her to be surprised.
I just realized. Don't even worry about it.
It's no. It's just funny because she doesn't understand the significance of this yet, but she will. This is still the second time you fight him in this game. You fight him in the Foundry, and you fight him here. Which I think is funny because the Foundry, he had an interesting mechanic.
But he doesn't mechanic because I don't remember.
Remember the little thing comes down on top of it, and you have to disable the panels so it opens back up.
Man, I really don't remember that.
Wow, it's been that long since you've done the Foundry?
Yeah, dude. I was just watching y'all doing it the other day, but like you're already past that fight. Do I have to get out of a certain cone? Why am I receiving so much damage?
Yeah, dude, don't stand to the stupid.
No, I don't run around.
Oh, wait.
No, that isn't.
Oh my god, you're right. If you do /duck, you do dab.
Yeah.
He said, advisory, prepare to die.
I love the way that HK talks. He's awesome.
The guy that wrote him, like the guy that wrote KOTOR, he was actually, I think he was a lead writer on this game.
Oh.
Like the vanilla content, which is probably why the vanilla content is actually decent, is because of him.
Or at least well written because of him.
Yeah. But so a lot of the characters that come from KOTOR that are in this are his creations. Like, not that he didn't write.
Project comes together.
Yeah. Well, like what I didn't know is that people were upset that there wasn't a lot of Revan, and like characters that we knew from KOTOR and KOTOR 2 in this game. Or that when they were in here, they weren't used as much as they should. So everyone was kind of upset about that. And me, I wasn't really too mad. And apparently, Shadow of Revan really split the player base. And I'm like, I like Shadow of Revan.
Did it?
Yeah, because a lot of people
liking it.
I remember a lot of people liking it too, but a lot of people apparently didn't like the way it wrapped up Revan's storyline, which I don't see.
Given that I didn't really understand Revan at the time, I guess I was content with it, but I can see someone who was a hardcore fan not being content with it. Kind of like how people, kind of like how Dragon Age Veilguard is. It's like, those who are like played like 1, 2 Inquisition, things like that, they'll be pretty disappointed with it. But someone who might be new to the franchise isn't as disappointed with it.
Whoa! Yo!
Ooh,
Gifted 8 subs in the chat? No way!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Ah, congratulations.
Dude!
And thank you.
Thank you very much. Yo, Mike's changed. Thank you very much for the 8 gifted subs.
Way to go, Mikey.
Well, look, I gotta do subscriber Flashpoint night. Everyone who just got a sub is open for Flashpoint night. Get ready, because next thing to come is subscriber Flashpoint night.
All right, now I gotta go subscribe.
I think you might have gotten one.
What do you mean, me?
Let me see. You did not get a gifted sub. Rockpile,
No, because I'm-
Rockpile, Hammy's World, Chibi, Gonna Plum, Aubrey the Weird One, Nova Nilly, Comdre, and It's Me, Jody. You guys all got subs in the chat, which means you guys all get a seat at the table for subscriber Flashpoint night, and also you guys get to come to community night and chill out in the hot tub.
Mikey's your friend?
No, I don't know who he is.
No, to Rialva. To Nova.
Oh yeah, Nova. Do you know Mikey? Do you know Mike's changed?
I guess so.
I don't know. Oh yeah, that is her. Yeah. That's her friend. She's in VC with him right now.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Well,
that's
thank-
mighty,
yeah.
That's mighty kind of him.
Yeah, tell him I said thank you. Apparently his hype train. 29% to the hype train. Oh god, we could have skipped it. My bad.
Don't even sweat it. More credits to pick up.
Yep.
There's always a benefit to killing.
Whoa, another gifted sub? Oh, sick.
Oh, sure. Congratulations.
Mike, thank you very much for the gifted sub again, man. Wait, who is it? Tack Chester. Thank you very much. Oh god, I was looking at Twitch and I was not looking where I was stepping. Thank you very much, man.
I'll wait for you. Don't even sweat it.
That makes me feel so happy. I've never had someone come in and gift a bunch of subs.
All right, we're all here.
It's freaking
Talk
awesome.
is her boyfriend.
Who? Oh, that's funny. Just gave him a random sub to a random Twitch streamer. That's funny.
That is so generous, dude.
That is. Everyone who got a sub is invited to community night, community Flashpoint night, so you guys can come in and talk in the VC. God dang it! Now I gotta get the Discord up and running again.
Let me actually. Oh, whoopsie.
Oh,
that was
no!
my fault.
No,
I done goofed.
dude! Oh my god! What is wrong with you? Ah! Dirty sock enjoyer, bro. That puts me at like 12.
Dirty sock enjoyer. I like that user.
I know, right? Stop, dirty sock enjoyer. Thank you for the sub. Oh, Mike is just gifting subs left and right. Oh my god.
What a benevolent fellow.
What a benevolent fellow. It's so cool. Oh, he's watching too? Oh, sick.
Alright, so I'm gonna.
It's awesome. It's awesome having people in here, man. It's just awesome. Hype train ended at level 3. But still though, man, thank you. You guys are awesome.
I'm gonna get that droid.
Let's knock him off.
All right, since
I
we
wonder.
don't have enough
I
stealthers, but,
wonder.
like,
I wonder if I can get past this guy.
you cannot. Not without enough stealthers, but you're welcome to try. I will save you.
Nope. Wow. Not even close. Not even close.
I don't even know what you were trying there.
And I wasn't. I hadn't even made my move to do it yet.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a fellow, all right. Well, you guys are great. Thank you very much, man. Welcome to the archives, man. If you guys like my content, feel free to come around whenever, man. I love it. Ah!
Goodbye, everyone else.
Legit. I could have, I don't know why, but I saw my light flash before my eyes there for a second.
I saw my camera zoom in. I don't know what to tell you.
See, my wife's watching us play, and I'm wondering if she's looking at this and being like, "Oh my god, this is so complicated." And I'm like, "It's not. It's fine."
No, it's not complicated when you have people who know what they're doing. Even when you don't know what you're doing, it's
Yeah.
really not that bad. Just kill things. Just kill it. That's all you need to do.
It's actually funny watching her try to get a handle on the mechanics because she's still figuring out how to target things.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, Danny said it's, just slap the keyboard and hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all you got to really do, right? It's like how many times? It's like, okay, so clicking 3 for my particular ability goes off once, but you can bet your goddamn ass I am spamming that thing 10 times for the one strike. That's how you play an MMO.
with the 1-2 punch. You guys are way too nice. I feel like I haven't done enough to deserve these subscribers, but thank you. I am going to be writing down all of you guys' names, and you guys are my beard has arrived. Boomy! What's up, Boomy? Every single one of you guys who just who got a sub in chat is going on the. Oh god, I'm getting shocked. It's going on my next input for my video for all the supporters. Mike, yours is going to be a nice big bold text for gifting all those subs in chat. Thank you very much. I don't know. Okay, so, you know what? One of the streams I'm going to do the next time I stream, we're doing a Sith Lord tier list. We're gonna do a Sith Lord tier list, and I need to. Okay, so I need to do Sith. I clicked the button. Oh, was it on me? Okay. I need to make sure I get all the Sith Lords, all the powerful Sith Lords that are named in the game, and some of the ones from the comics and stuff like that, and all the major ones that everyone knows about, and see where we can. See if we can put them on a tier list in regards to, I don't know, should we do it by power? Should I do the tier list by power? Or should I just...
Okay, if I think it'll be fair if you do it by power and by cool factor.
Bro, if I'm going to rank any Sith Lord by cool power, oh god, there's so many cool ones. But right now,
exactly. That's what makes it super hard.
It's super hard to think of Sith Lords, and doing it by cool power alone. There's so many.
Right, or by drip factor. You can just have one where it's like general,
dude,
which one's actually the better one, or by drip.
Oh god. Okay, which Sith Lord? Okay, I'm gonna say right now, in the Sith Lord that's dripped out, it's not Vader, it's not Palpatine. I'm gonna say Karnus Mur is probably the most dripped out Sith Lord.
Karnus? Oh, the guy with all the gold-plated armor?
No. When we're done with this, I'll show you a picture of Karnus Mur. I'll show you Karnus Mur. He's freaking dripped the F out, dude. Like the only one that comes close to being more dripped out than him is Marco Ragnos.
Marco Ragnos do be kind of drippy though. Right. Honestly, I do like without the hood, a Junta Paul does look really nice.
I will say this. Look, well, the thing about it is, I don't know if I can even put a Junta Paul on the list. He's not that dripped up because he still dresses like a Jedi.
Oh well, then again, I'm a little biased because I am wearing this chest guard on another set, and I make it look really. I'm gonna show it to you in a bit here.
GLHF. What are you typing in chat? What are you typing in chat, Nova? What is that?
I can't even fathom.
I don't know either. Like I still remember the days where all she did was go.
Good luck. Have fun with.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know. I was perfectly fine. I don't know what to tell you. Darth Tongiht can handle himself very well.
Guys, if no one in chat is subscribed to Boomie Nation on YouTube, someone needs to go. Mike, thank you for Gate. Thank you for prime subbing yourself. Man, you're just God. I feel like I don't deserve this, but thank you.
It's because you don't. I'm kidding.
Thanks. Hey, Boomy, Boomy, thank you very much. Always happy to have you by. Get away from me, Malgus. Get away from me. Okay, so we gotta do again. Okay, so for the next stream, I'm doing a Sith Lord tier list by drip factor alone. By drip factor alone.
Oh shit! I almost got blasted off the fucking map again.
Like how many subs is that? 13?
Somewhere around the ballpark.
Because I already had 2 before he gifted those. Because I had 1 from Dr. Pepper, I had 1 from Chelsea Louise, then I had 8 from Mike's Changed. Well, no, I have 10. 10 from Mike's Changed, and then he subbed. Yeah, 13.
Bro, congratulations.
Oh God, no, dude, don't, no. No. You said PvP. I can't. I suck at it. I'm bad at it. I hate it. Please no.
And with it, the old empire.
What are you going on about?
Mike asked if I ER PvP.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so how?
Just type out like an entire emo in the middle of like a PvP duel.
Yeah, absolutely.
I won't let you join Malgus in death. Hurry to the hangars. I'm coming for you.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. All right, exit area. Let's get out of here. Wait, no, what? I did not click the box. I didn't click the box.
Why didn't my weekly finish?
I think we have to turn it in.
No, at least I never turned in this one.
Okay. How long have I been going for? What, 4 hours?
I actually don't know because I am.
I got started at 6. Yeah, so it's been about 4 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Nice. Nova, where are you at? I can show you something quick. I could have sworn I queued us with with all 29 flashpoints available. Son of a...
Did you not?
I did. I even checked it right now.
PvP is player versus player. It's basically you fighting against other players in the game. Let me see here.
Yeah, big keckers. Alright then, so I'm gonna bounce from this character uber quick. So
I'm going to bounce to Liara, and I think I have a couple more flashpoints left in me. Actually, wait, hold on. Sweetheart,
oh, too late.
Are you hungry? My wife is hungry, and she refuses to wash a dish, so I have to clean. So I have to clean and cook.
Are you gonna do that right meow?
She needs food.
Okay.
And I do it because I do it because I love her. She's so adorable. I wish you guys could see the look she's giving me right now. She does. Of course you do, sweetheart.
Why did you say that so Like, of course you do. Like as if she doesn't.
That's not how I said it at all. I mean it.
Okay, sure.
What do you mean? Okay, sure.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I think I'm probably gonna call it for tonight. Then
Alright then, man.
what I will do is I'll put together a Sith tier list. Gifted Gunner Plum, you get another subscription. Thank you very much. That is 14.
Dude, that is.
Oh wait, no. That already happened. Just like the alerts are just finally showing up. They're just taking forever. Oh, they were just taking forever. The alerts have finally caught up. No, I'm out of here. Guys, thank you all very much for showing up for tonight. Freaking Kindled One. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming and doing the stream with me tonight.
Broski, of course, I saw that you were gonna do it, and then I was like, I gotta tag in on this.
Well, I'm happy you did. Mike's changed. Thank you very much for gifting all of the subs in the chat. Thank you very much. Everyone, thank you for being here. I also want, I know if Aubrey, you're still here in chat, thank you for coming in and if you're hanging out and having a nice discussion with us. I was happy I was able to fill you in on all the stuff and just chill out. You guys are great. Anyway, so we're gonna wrap it for the night. Keep it out for the next stream. I'll probably be going live again on maybe Monday. I think next time I'm going live is Monday. So, but you guys all have a good night. Night, guys. Hope you guys have a good night, guys. Have a good night. Have a good time.